Morning, Mark for Moon. How you doing?
HOANG, luscious YAPP. Match will commence in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. The local favourite up against Aloysius YAPP. It's going to be a big one, guys. There's going to be a huge crowd. The atmosphere is going to be absolutely crazy. Hong against Aloysius YAPP, 11 a.m. Ho Chi Minh City time. Look forward to seeing you then, guys. Take care. very good morning to you guys, and welcome to the last 16 of the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball Championships. We are live from the Military 7 Sports Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. 96 players started with the hope of lifting the trophy and a share of the $250,000 prize money. Our first match for you today in the last 16 should be a cracker. The packed house hoping for a Vietnam win for their superstar Duong Quoc Hong as he takes on Singapore's best, Aloysius Yap. It's best of 5 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Marcus. It's 10 ball, call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is Big Red himself, Eric Hawlison. Good morning, Eric.
Morning. Good to be with you. Getting down to the cream of the crop here, Mark. Hottest player in the world against the local favorite.
Yeah, I mean, what couldn't wish for a better last 16 matchup than this, could you? I mean, this could so easily be the final and you wouldn't know any different. Aloysius Yap, the man of the moment, US Open champion, Florida Open. He's winning just about everything there is at the moment. He's even won the lag look. He will be breaking, but of course he's not only playing Duong Quoc Hong. He's up against the mighty force of the Vietnamese Massive. They are loud, they are proud, and they are hoping for a win from their man. Here we go, Yap to break first.
7 ball slides in the side. Yep, going from the side rail. He's had a lot of success in these Pro Billiard Series tournaments. He won the Michigan Open twice in a row. Won some other tournaments as well, so he knows how to break the balls.
Yeah, familiar with the format as well. Of course, it's best of 5 sets now, so there's a little bit more leeway.
Tricky opener for Yap, kind of blind pocketing. A lot of feel involved on this shot.
He's feeling it, Eric. He's feeling it already. A little bit short of pace, but
right from the first shot.
Okay here.
He's got to slow this down with a bit of left spin. Hold the angle going to the right. Some left. Whoa. Shot clock just spooked him there. He was almost about to shoot.
Beautiful.
Nicely held up with the left. Yep. And comes straight back now. And looking good to get through rack number 1 with a break and run.
Yeah, the best way to silence the crowd. Don't miss a ball. Could keep them quiet for a very long time if he carries on breaking like that, Eric.
Yeah, the crowd's going to be a factor overall. You haven't heard them yet because Huang hasn't been at the table yet. But if anyone was able to tune into the filler match last night, then you have an idea of how much support they're showing.
Yeah, just crazy. Couldn't hear ourselves think. Sometimes it was absolutely fantastic.
Huang was stuck 2 sets to 1 in that match, correct, Mark?
I'm sorry?
Huang was stuck 2 sets to 1 in that match, is that right?
He was down 2-1, yeah. And Filler had a chance on the hill as well to win it, but he missed a straight in 9 into the corner. It was down the rail, but it was still one that you'd expect him to make. And he missed it.
Yeah.
And from then on.
I saw the replays.
Yeah.
But Huang's been under major pressure in this tournament, so he'll have that obstacle out of the way. Can draw on some positive results from last night.
Yeah, so nicely done. Very generous round of applause from the crowd. I understand Billiard didn't have it all his own way either. The defending champion had a little bit of a scare as well, but survived.
Yeah, couldn't really get much going off the break. Was kind of out of sorts in tactical play in the first 2 sets. Ruslan played well. Faltered a little bit at the end. They actually both did. A couple crucial games that were just... I remember one game that was about 10 innings long, just kicked safe back and forth at 2-all in the 4th set. Chinnikov ended up winning that set. But yeah, Beato, gutted it through. It's what champions do.
Yeah, they find a way, don't they, somehow to win the ones that maybe they shouldn't win or not playing their best in. And on the women's side, Rublin Ahmet was just absolutely ruthless against young Carmel Buhat. I mean, she never really gave Carmel a chance. She was started with a break and run. She was breaking, wasn't always making balls, but she was breaking well, and her safety was absolutely first class. And a well-deserved finalist, and that should be a cracking final as well later on today at 8 p.m. Wei Chu Chen against Rublin Ahmet. Back to this one for now. 4 railer going, Eric.
Yeah, one ball sitting up nicely over the corner. Open layout. Just promoting good action to the opposite side pocket off the break. Barely missed the one there, but you can see if you miss it short, it has a chance to bank in the opposite corner or hang up like this.
Oh dear.
Behind the 5, he is. Just there, maybe. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah. Just has to stop the ball for the 3-4 on hand as well, Eric. This is a great chance to silence the crowd, isn't it? To keep them silent.
The rail nicely.
Yeah, made
Still
sure.
favor an angle inside the 5. Moving the cue ball to the left.
You think he's going to play into the side, Eric? Yeah, I like the side.
Yeah,
myself.
There's an option there. I think just the way you got to move the cue ball towards the 6. If you're able to just go in front of the 10, that's the safest route. Side would lead into kind of having to maneuver around the 9-10 a little more. It's a little thin, but he's okay.
He's well short. He indicated where he was looking for the cue ball. It's about a foot short of pace there. Still fancying to get these though. The shot clock getting him again. Yeah, I'm not sure he's been on the TV tables yet. He's been having the referees calling the 10 seconds. But the beep is new to him in this tournament. Of course, he's played under those conditions many times. Oh no, oh no, no, no. That was dreadful cue action there from Aloysius Sept. Did you see the way he dived down on the cue ball there?
Yeah, it's just this kind of like half stroke kill draw.
Yeah. Oh. So, what a chance. Look, he was up off the shot, Eric. Didn't finish the shot. For Aloysius Sept, it's pretty poor.
Yeah, just didn't feel comfortable with it. First chance to watch Huang now. Just want to be over top of the 9, just okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure the crowd's going to be as raucous today as it was yesterday. It's a little bit early. 11 a.m. The other one was an evening match. afternoon, evening.
It's kind of in between here. The cue ball's kind of drawing back into the 10. If anything, if he catches real quality draw on it, he can draw to the left of the 10. Coming across table is going to take a lot of power. Good shot.
Just have to play short side on this 9 ball. Straight would be okay. It's pretty straight. Plenty of other matches going on as well, guys, all available on Pro Billiard TV. But I will be keeping you up to date with all the scores as they happen in between racks.
He's got his nickname on his glove, the Martian.
Yeah, Aloysius being made to pay for that mistake on the 5 ball. Didn't really get on it as he wanted, but you still would have expected him to have made it. But for whatever reason, he didn't. So the other matches we have in play at the moment, all in the last 16, guys. Carlo Biardo is up against fellow Filipino Jonas Magpantay, and already Biardo is 1 set up in that. Mark Estiola is 2-0 up against Ko Pin Yi. Jonas Salto Comino is 2 down to Oliver Shinoki. Daniel Maciel 2-1 up against Ko Ping Chung. Ko Tae-yong up against Shane Van Boning. Shane's taken the first rack in their first set. Marco Teutsch is having a really, really good tournament, but he's 3-0 down in the first set against Wojtek Szewczak, who just never seems to give up. He's always there fighting, isn't he, Szewczak? What a player he is. And Alex, the battle of the Alexes, Alex Kazakis up against Alex Montpellier. They're all level at 1 rack each. Back to this one. We're 1 rack each as well. And the local man has the break. All 4 in the side.
Combos 2 off angle, so you'll be looking for safe here. Do you remember where he was breaking from last night, Mark? Was he breaking from the side rail mostly, or?
He did move to the where he breaks off the rail again, you know, when he does that.
Yep.
Yeah, he broke off the rail a few times, but mainly going from the side, as was Philip.
Okay.
So probably give it a few from the side, and if he doesn't have any luck, he will go to his, well, go-to break, which has been, hasn't it, off of the rail in this tournament. We'll see if he does it again. I'm sure he will, if he's not having success from the side. Just seems such a cool, calm customer. Has a beautiful cue action. But then so does this man. Very similar styles. Very good under pressure. Now, has he left this on, Eric? Can he see it? I think he can.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of speed to come back between the 6-7 off the short rail. You can consider the corner, it'd be a lot less speed. I don't believe he can hold it if he just slow rolls it. Maybe. If you see him queuing up at any speed here, this is a tough shot. Really got to get through it smoothly.
Yeah, caught it a bit thick.
Cue ball all the way back. Yeah, that's
caught it thick, didn't he?
Pretty big wall in the middle. Cue ball behind the 9 can play okay. Good play.
So, yep, 7 will do. There's a 1 rail kick, maybe 2 rails.
Only reason he's has an option at the jump is because he's left-handed.
I'm sure you could reach that one as well, Eric.
Well, not even me, Mark. I don't know. Might jump up on the table from the left side of it, maybe.
Two rail kick from behind or thin. He's called it full on, Eric. That's not what he was trying, I don't think, unless he was trying to make it, of course. But I doubt it.
Yeah, I think he might have been. Yeah, 2 was a little far out from the rail, but you're right. Typically, that is a 2 rail. Let's see if Huang can slow this cue ball down. Finesse drag spin.
Well, he will be jumping this one, that's for sure.
Yes,
I like
still good to be left-handed here.
I like that little phrase you just used, Eric. I've forgotten what it was now.
The finesse drag?
Yeah, finesse drag spin. Beautiful. Lovely. Quite the poet this morning, Eric.
Well, it was actually the same shot that YAPP missed. It's tricky. It's easy to decelerate on.
Yeah, exactly.
They both overcut it. Kind of can happen when you decelerate like that.
Back and forth. Some power on this. Yeah, never easy. These side pockets they've claimed a few victims this week, I can assure you. Digging down as well, wasn't easy, was it? Digging down, Eric.
Yeah, anytime you're elevated and hitting speed like that really skews your aiming ability.
It's that beautiful stroke once again.
He's in trouble here. Can't do much with the cue ball. Can free it up between the 9-10, but I don't see him playing anything really aggressive, getting close to the 6.
There's the golden bridge. Oh, he's done it well. Made it very well. What a shot that was, Eric.
It looks easy, but take it from me, it's not. So hard that I didn't even think he would try to come back like that, but he did and got perfect. Honestly, you need a good bridgehead to execute that shot too. Looks like he has his Zan tip on. Could be mistaken. Typically light blue like that.
I think he is a Zan man. Are you a Zan man?
I was for years.
I'm a Canoe man.
now.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about snipers. They're very popular here in Thailand. Something to do with the moisture that doesn't have too bad effect on the sniper tip, apparently. So I've been told by players here.
Yeah, I've always been partial to softer tips, and Zans and snipers are right up there in the softest range.
Give me a Kamui Black Super Soft any day. Referee Marcus waiting for the cue ball to stop. He's adjusting some weight here, that Eric. What's he doing here?
Surprising. Changing weight during a match?
I mean
I've
it's
seen him do this.
He just...
You have seen it, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen him personally. I've seen him do it a lot. He's always got his little tool with him, his little Allen key. Fiddling with the weight.
I've never seen anyone do that.
You got Fedor who keeps putting little bits on and taking bits off. It's turning into a bit of an art form now, isn't it? These different weights and different lengths, extensions, taking them off, putting them on.
Well, people always made jokes about one-day pool players will be carrying around a golf club bag worth of cues. I don't think that's going to happen, and it's more of a rhythm game than golf. But yeah, it's getting there. Any edge you can get.
Well, I think they should have caddies, that's for sure. Just to run and get their jump cue for them.
Nothing on this one for Huang.
3 ball, slightly awkward, Eric. Is it makeable in the top right, I think, maybe?
Would be the only pocket if possible. I believe it barely goes.
Bottom left. It definitely goes.
Yeah, tough to get there with where the 2 is. Ideally wanted angle going to the right here. Straight. 6 ball can use as a backboard. He stops the cue ball where the 2 is. Don't think there's much risk of the 6 coming back and getting in between the cue ball and the 4. Should push in front of it.
Yeah, he's a bit of safety in this as well, I think. He's called the top left-hand corner. So he's banking this. And banking on a hook. If it doesn't go in...
Yeah, pardon me, I didn't realize he called the opposite pocket. Didn't have the angle up to the top right.
Well, he's jumping this, Eric. Obviously just has part of the 8 to jump. All of the 5.
Could get the cue ball between the 5-9 for the 4.
Crowd will go crazy if this goes in. They love him, don't they? I just saw my friend there, Charlie Gardner, in the audience, an American Vietnamese guy who's been helping me with the pronunciation of all the players throughout the week. He told me this morning that he was on his way to the HOANG match.
Too tough on position there, so played it around 4 rails. Nicely done. Might leave a jump if the 6 doesn't get in the way. Looks like he has. Cue ball's moving the right way to get on the 5.
Beautiful. Nice control as well, Eric. He's got a long 5-ball possibility. Doesn't have to do too much with a cue ball for the 6.
Yep. First big power stroke coming up. It's okay to follow it, so a little less speed, but still comfortable enough. Might be considering the draw now. Gonna stay up top.
Didn't really get through the ball there. He saw the back arm, a little bit of a stabby stroke. See that, Eric? Came across it.
Yeah, a little quick. Yeah, a little quick on the forward stroke there.
Well, he's going for
Similar
this.
to where yeah, similar to where the 3 was earlier in the rack, but this one's available.
He too called the corner.
Yeah.
Fooled everyone,
again,
even the cameraman.
Thought he was going in the top right again, but it was banked across. Chance for YAPP here. Some right spin to hold the cue ball.
Good shot. Very good shot. Held it well. As Eric said, it's a spin to hold it. Check it back. It's looking like 2-2. That was nicely judged as well, Eric.
Yeah, and good line here. Can even up the score line in set number 1. Couple mistakes from YAPP so far, so he'll be happy to be level at this point.
A bit of a strange rack, this one. A few mistakes from both. A couple of jumps from both of them as well. Neither player settled completely just yet, but it's early. 2-2 it is then. Let's see what's happening elsewhere. Well, Alex Montpellier is going really well. He's 2-1 up now against Alex Kazakis. Surprise of the tournament for me, Eric. What do you think of the progress of Alex in this particular tournament?
No doubt. I mean, anytime you have a player under 750 in the final 16 of a world championship, it just doesn't happen that often. And, you know, those players are capable. They just, a lot of the time, they kind of succumb to pressure, or, you know, just maybe they don't play as many major tournaments. But obviously he's put in time before this one, and he's found a way to have a good result so far. Good for him.
Yeah, Marco Teutsch going very well as well. He's 3-2 down to Wojtek Szewczyk. Shane Van Boning. Well, Shane doing what Shane does. He's just this second won the first set against Tae-Yong. No, Cole. Ko Ping Chung is 3-3 now with Polish Daniel Maciel. Another pole. Oliver Schnug. No, this is a Hungarian, I beg your pardon. Oliver Schnolnoki is 1 set up on Jonas Salto Comino. And Biardo's taking the first set against his fellow countryman, Jonas McPantai. Up to date, guys. Ball in, Eric. Ball's in.
I don't think the two doesn't pass the 8. Combo's a little tough. Decision time. If the combo goes in, it's a game winner.
Yeah, always good to get first to the hill.
It's called it.
Extension.
He's able to hit it at a pretty slow speed, so he can favor the 8 playing into the long rail a little bit, make the pocket a little bigger.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if he doesn't change his mind here and go safe. Well, he's not.
Bet in
He's
the game,
sticking with it.
basically.
Yeah. If it goes, he wins the rack, more than likely. He's missed it. You know, I thought after all that changing his mind and getting up, I thought he may have changed his mind to play a safety there. He might wish he had have done now. Got nowhere near it, did he?
Lined up a much easier combo for Hong. Keep the speed down here. Try to leave the 2 where the 8 is. Nicely played.
Yeah, not afraid to go for the bridge, is he?
Yeah, pretty easier pocketing here.
Nice angle here, Eric, to come back for the 4 into the top right, bottom right as we look now. Can go short side or can come back the left side.
Just wants to be off the rail. It's right on it. Might have to elevate a bit. Just 1 rail across, but whenever you're elevating the cue over this distance, added difficulty.
Yeah, it's just getting that bridge comfortable as well, isn't it? It's a bit like what YAPP did. At least YAPP was left-handed, but he wasn't on the rail. YAPP. Much easier shot for a left-hander, this. Bridge-wise, doesn't like it.
Yeah, I actually like him taking a little more speed at that one. Obvious play was just to go across 1 rail, but he could hit it a little more aggressively the way he did. Good shot.
Yeah, I honestly believe, nothing against any other player, but I just think it's good for the tournament and good for Paul in general if Don Kok Hong can make a run all the way to the final. It really would.
Yeah, it'd be a dream scenario.
Yeah, so over 200,000 people watched his match yesterday against Joshua Filler. I mean, that's a new record for watching Paul online. Just crazy, crazy. So this to arrive at the hill first for the man from Vietnam. Yeah, Loisius was doing a bit of work on his tip as well during the warm-up. He had the sandpaper on the floor in his cue, rubbing it between his hands, trying to rough it up a little bit. I don't know whether he's had a new tip fitted on it, maybe, or not.
Yeah, just slightly out of sorts.
Bit of emotion there from YAPP.
Yeah, just going to have to up his play quality if he wants to take down Hoang here.
He's played more pool than anyone, hasn't he, the last 3 or 4 months, Eric? He's been very, very busy, going deep in all the tournaments. Winning the US Open, winning the Florida Open, doing well at Battle of the Bull as well. Takes it
Even
out of
after
you.
all those majors. Yeah, sure. Even after all those majors, he came back to Asia and won a mid-level tournament. One ball almost went.
Now can YAPP get to it?
Have the rail first.
He will have it, Eric, I think.
Yep. Cue ball could hit the 2, but if anything, it'll hit the top side of it. Should be okay for position.
Yeah, nice call, Eric. Just brushed it, didn't he? And I can get around the back of the 2, back of the 3 rather.
It's pretty tight in there. He could stay short side, minimize the cue ball movement. Be on the rail if he does that. Good shot. Looking like Hill now.
Yeah, first set not quite as important as when it's best of 3, but of course it's always nice, isn't it, Eric, to get that one set on the board and get ahead. Of course it is. I'm not saying it's not important, but it's just not as critical or crucial if you do lose the first set. I think Van Boning is the man to watch this week. He's just going very, very quietly about his business, beating everyone 2-0 and 3-0. I don't think he's lost a set yet. Can't remember if he lost a set yesterday.
Yeah, I think he's 8-0 so far. Obviously, still some high-level world-class players in the tournament, but Gorst and Phil are out. And those would have been 2 big foes for Shane. Cole brothers are playing well. But yeah, put him right in the top 5 favorites.
Yeah, he did drop a set yesterday against Owie.
Okay.
So he has lost 1 set. All his others were 2-0. 3 2-0s, a 3-1, and now he's a set up again as well. Beautifully done. Nice angle as well. Just a slight angle. That's all he needed.
Nicely into the angle on the 9. It's that standard pre-shot routine of the modern players. Goes over to the contact point angle, back to the line of the shot. Very consistent.
Yeah, it's very important to keep doing the same thing every time. And then if things do start to go wrong, that it's very much easier, isn't it, to break down what the problem might be. If you know you're doing the same thing, just check every part of that process. That's what Steve Davis was so good at. He always said he could work out what he was doing wrong within 3 shots, whereas it was taking other players, you know, a few frames of snooker.
Yeah, Federer Gorst is the most regimented on his pre-shot routine. It's kind of a new thing to come over to the contact point angle. Older school players never really did that.
You never see it in snooker either. But yeah, a lot of pool players are doing it now. Of course, as you're growing up, you start to copy your idols. You think if it's working for them, why won't it work for me? So 3-3. Breaking for the set. Oh, nearly made the 5, nearly made the 2. Not going. But no damage, Eric.
Yeah, a bunch of balls trying to go in there, but nothing down in the end. Cue ball's not really naturally playing behind the 4-2 rails. You can stun it or draw it, but you'd want to avoid stunning or drawing safe. Not as easy as it looks here. Only has the... Well, can only develop anything possibly positive off the left side of the 1, but that would trend the cue ball into the right side of the table, and there's nothing over there.
Yeah, I know he's not guaranteed coverage, but he can thin the 1, can't he, on his left-hand side, around the back of the 4.
Yeah, I just think it's not good enough for a player like YAPP. You got to try somehow to get a blocker going.
Well,
good try, but he's
wrong.
left it.
Now, does the 3 ball go off of the 6 into the side, Eric? The 2-3-6 combination shot.
Yeah, or a carom possibility. Tough to miss the 10 here. Not for sure that he's going at this. Yeah, couldn't miss the 10. See the spin on the cue ball running out a bit there. That'll typically happen no matter the conditions. Just the way the cue ball reacted exactly tells me the table's a little humid. A little wet.
Yeah, I think that 1 ball pulled up a lot sooner than YAPP thought it was going to.
Doesn't look like he has the right edge. Could try to get behind the 4 off the left edge, but has to be careful that the 1 doesn't run into the 5.
Well, you must be looking forward to doing the ladies' final later on today, Eric. It's going to be a cracker, I think, isn't it? Rublin playing so well, and Wei Chi Chen obviously playing very, very well also. Beating Han Yu last night in the semi. I believe he did that one as well.
I did. Han made some unexpected mistakes in the first set. Chen was down 3-0 in the second set and came back to win 4-3.
Wow. Yeah, I kind of watched some of it, and then I watched something else, and I went back to it, and Wei Chi Chen was putting a cue away, so I had to rewind it to see what happened. But yeah, Han Yu, I don't think played as good in this tournament as she has recently. in her match before last night, she wasn't all that impressive either, to be honest. Was missing more than you normally see her miss. The pool rooms
spot in the first set.
Pool rooms in Ho Chi Minh City will be absolutely jam-packed at the moment. There's so many of them. Be happy with that, Eric.
Yeah. Do we know Huang's hometown? Is he from Ho Chi Minh or is he from a different city?
I think he's from Ho Chi Minh.
Okay.
Because I believe he has a pool room there.
Trying to get behind the 4. Good enough. Might have left the thinnest right edge. If he's left enough of the 1, outside chance he could play it in the side, but he's looking at the kick. Gonna look to get the cue ball behind the 2-3. Or maybe thinner and the 1 that way.
Corner pocket.
Great cut shot.
One ball in corner pocket.
Wow, how
Close
did he
jump
get
for
there?
YAPP.
I was doing a bit of research. I didn't see that. Wow, what a shot. He actually owns several pool rooms, it says, on what I just read. About the Martian. What a jump that was. The height he got on it, Eric.
Yeah, you know what's really helped? I mean, these guys are practicing jumps. They're getting better at it. But what's really changing the overall jump cue play is I believe the tips are improving. You know, even 5
Right.
years ago, you couldn't get the ball up that high that quickly. Three past the 6. Good chance for Hong here. Looks like the 6 passes the 7 in the bottom left if he wants it.
He's knocked that 9 ball a little bit close to the 7, which could make positioning from 7 to 8 just a little bit more difficult. We'll see.
Yeah,
See the
considering where the 9 is, I think he'll definitely play the 6 in the top left if he can. Bottom left, pardon me.
There is Kamui, one of the big names in tips, and Yalin, some of our sponsors, Little Monster as well.
We don't want to run into it. Gonna have to come
Not
up
as
table
bloody.
now. Up table and possibly shoot the 6 in the side. He's gonna want a good cue ball here, but has to focus on the pocketing at the same time. Whoa. On it in the side. Surprised he got that much spin out of it, Mark. Really. Had a lot of left spin on that ball.
6 on side.
Ooh, this is missable. You only have to catch the near jaw and it won't drop. Nicely done. Well, if he can go on and win this title, Duong Quoc Hong, he will win 1,847,860,000 Vietnamese dong. You'll be able to buy a few more pool halls with that, I think, Eric.
It's one of the only countries where you can be a trillionaire.
Yes. Married guy.
Looks like he'll have to stick short side here. Be okay with a bit of left spin.
Handball corner.
I've actually scratched off a shot like this, Eric, in the side pocket by putting too much left-hand spin on it. I ended up going in the side pocket on the right. So the first set then to the Martian. The Martian has landed. One set up. Pretty sure Aloysius Yapp, I was just going to say he's going to leave the arena and do some work on his cue, but I wonder what he's doing there. Is he adding weight? Is he taking weight off? Is he changing the position of it, the balance?
Yeah, for me, it would be condition based. He has a certain weight and a certain feel of the cue that he wants to use in conditions that are maybe outside of the norm. But you would think he would figure that out in the warm-ups. I mean, one small factor could be that there wouldn't be as many people seated in the stands in the warm-ups, and when they do kind of gather around the table, the conditions change just slightly.
Yeah, the heat of more bodies and the breathing, of course, the breath out, the carbon dioxide, it all has some kind of effect. Now then, Jonas McPantai has pulled back. He's now one set each with Carlo Biardo. Mark Estiola has won the first set against Ko Pin Yi. Jonas Salto Comino from Spain is a set down and 2 racks down in the second set to Oliver Snornocky. Daniel Maciel has taken the first set against Ko Ping Chung, but Ko Ping Chung is 2 up in the second set. Ko Tae-yong is a set down and 1-1 with Shane Von Boning in the second set. Marco Toicha 1 set up and 1 rack up in the second set, and 3-3 tied at 3-3 are both Alexis Kazakis and Montpellier. You're up to date. I think the players took a little break, guys. We'll do the same. I'm going to get a bottle of water out of my fridge and I'll see you very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Set number 2 coming right up. So both players ready for battle for the second set. He's still not happy with his cue, still fiddling with it and having a couple of practice swings in the chair with it. Let's hope he sorts it out. We want to see a good match. We want to see both players playing at the top of their game, don't we? Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White, are in the booth with you for this one. Dong Kwok Hong to break off second set.
Nothing down again, just average results for Huang on the break. Might see him switch into the middle going forward in the match. Looks like he has part of the left long rail.
Extension.
They'll favor that over any two rail options. Yeah, just looking at the angle between four balls, really.
Just has such a great temperament. Just so calm. Well, that's... I was going to say he might have a bit of luck here, but he hasn't. Now that couple were here yesterday watching the lady in the hat with the guy.
Some precise draw required here from YAPP.
Extension.
Has to pass the 9. Doesn't want too much angle going to the left off the 2. That's what these world-class players are good at.
Has he got to go through the gap, Eric? Has he got to go through the 6 and the 5? Or can he avoid them? Is it not that,
He can draw straight back.
angled? Okay.
Yes. Oh, you're right, Mark.
Yeah, it just on that other camera angle we saw, it just looked a little bit too sharp for that. He's caught the point of the pocket, which hasn't helped. Now, he has got an edge of this 2 ball, so he could play safe behind the 3.
Yep. Not quite thick enough to go behind the 8. Might even go 2 rails behind the 3.
Well, just not
Shot.
the pace, but it's okay. He got the 2 perfect. Sure, he would have liked to have been behind the 3. There may just be an edge here, Eric. You know what these players are like? They only need a thin little slither of paint.
Yeah, I wonder if that thin edge would play the cue ball into the bottom left.
Yeah, it could do. I think we're about to find out. Oh, he's caught the wrong ball. Caught the 4 ball. Quite thick as well, Eric.
Yeah, almost looked like he was playing with right spin. I'm surprised when he... Oh, yeah, look at that. See, like... Because he's trying to do something with the cue ball for safe, obviously, but when you can hit that little of a ball, it was a big risk and got caught there.
Yeah, hard to judge the throw, isn't it? Cue ball pushing into the 4. Nice little trace of right hand spin, just teasing the cue ball up for the 3.
The corner's okay here. Side will play fine if he prefers. That's good. Just have to make sure you didn't have an angle going to the left off the 4. Got in between though.
May have to play a big draw here. Play short side on the 5. Or he's playing to the side.
Yeah, I guess can just barely slow it down if he goes into the side.
Forward side.
Another one of these drag shots.
Yeah, not the full pocket, I don't think. Oh, he's played that really well. Slow down, cue ball. Oh, he's gone too far. The crowd like that one.
Looks like he can only line the 5 up with the 6. Doesn't look like he can get right behind the 8. Definitely be trying to if he feels he can. Yeah, just the 6 ball. Gonna leave the right edge for sure. I think only the right edge. Huang can cut this ball thinly to the left and use the 7-8 as block or 7-10 as blockers. Should be good.
Yeah, nicely done. You get the feeling that this second set is very big indeed. YAPP. Well, I'm not saying has to win it, but he really does, really.
A ball corner.
Gonna try to draw the cue ball behind the 6.
Well, he nearly potted it.
Too thin. Out of control. Cue ball's definitely hitting the 7 here. It's gonna have a lot of energy going towards the 7.
5 ball corner.
Looks like it's playing into the left side of it, which will track the cue ball down to the short rail. This could play okay.
Played heavy into the
Thicker.
7, Eric, didn't it? Very thick.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say something about yesterday. He was banking absolutely brilliantly. Unbelievable 8 and a great 5 ball he banked yesterday. I don't know whether it banks past the 9 now, does it or not? Don't think so.
No, he'll be looking safe here.
It's like he's disappointed when he has nothing aggressive to go at. Beautifully
Played.
done though. Intricate little safety there.
Seven ball corner.
Yeah, you gotta call the 7 here. Chance for Huang now. Smallest risk of the cue ball playing off one rail into the side, but we know these sides are pretty sharp, so wouldn't add too much extra spin. I didn't like this, Mark. No reason why. You can hit it aggressively enough just going one rail or 2 rails over the left rail. Just wanted to put some more speed into it, I guess.
Yeah, just maybe made him feel better about the stroke. He'll call this bank though on the 7. He was banking so well yesterday. Almost a hanger for him at the moment, the way he's banking. Terrific shot.
Just really unassuming too, you know, gets out of line, recognizes the shot, doesn't make too big of a deal about it, and fires it in. I like it.
The international sign for slow down, cue ball, slow down. The waving of the hand. Some people tap the table as well. Trying to halt its progress. Still expecting to make it. Oh dear, how bad's he hear that?
High speed again.
Why is he hit it so hard? Kind of snatched at it. Most unusual for him. See the snatch. Quick stroke. Very quick stroke.
Yeah, just choosing to hit it at like a 7 out of 10 speed instead of a regular 4 or 5.
How much of a difference
Turning point.
will that make Eric in this match? It's cost him 1 rack. We saw it yesterday with Phil Up. Phil Up missed a 9 ball. It cost him, well, a couple more racks, but ultimately the match. Won't be leaving completely disappointed though. Joshua Phil Up did win the doubles with his wife, $40,000. I'm sure he would have loved to have had 70,000 more to go with it from this tournament. Some nice money on offer this week. Women playing the final for 22,500 this evening. That's at 8 p.m. local time. The total prize fund in this particular tournament here, the men's 10 ball of $250,000, 70 to the winner, 40 to the runner-up, 17.5 to third and fourth. Prize money all the way down to, well, they're on prize money now. Kazakis did take the first set against Alex Montpellier.
Nothing down. 3 ball right in front of the cue ball. So definitely pushing.
Yeah, Shane.
Pushing just to the... Go ahead.
Shane was just breaking awesome yesterday. He was doing his normal break from just off centre and absolutely crushing the break, making balls most of the time, popping the cue ball, controlling the cue ball as well. He really did break well.
Yeah, that's one option that some players have if they know the finesse break isn't working as well. They can just go to some big power. Shane has that.
I wonder when the Martian is going to move to the back rail, Eric. That's going to be an interesting factor as well in the breaking. Would love to be a world champion. A lot of people say it's the hardest world title to win, Eric, the 10 ball.
Yeah, it's a tougher rotation game than 9 ball. You really need every facet of your game to be strong. Can't rely on just running out. Particularly with these hand rack stipulations.
Oh, just nicely. Great touch. Appreciated by Aloysius YAPP there. Little tap on the table with the cue.
Going to try to draw the cue ball behind the 2 here. Up and down quick.
One ball inside pocket. Extension.
Yeah, I guess you might as well call it. I'm just wondering how much he'll actually try to pocket it. Looks like he is, but it's pretty ambitious.
Wow. I thought he needed it to go. I thought he was playing safe. Taking the 1 past the side pocket. Oh, he's caught the 8.
Yeah. Good spot there from the referee. Couldn't even really see it from this angle.
Yeah, just very, very faintly. Well spotted, Marcus. You could see the 8 on the cue ball before he played the shot, but after he played the shot, you couldn't see the 8 on the cue ball, on the 8 ball rather. Good job the players aren't making as many mistakes as I'm making this morning. We'd still be on rack number 1, Eric.
Hung's going to try to open up the 4. Wants to avoid it jamming into the 7. Won't be an ideal
Extension.
spot for the 4.
Is he
Really
looking at
picking out
going into it
what part
now?
of the 4?
He's going into it now.
I guess it could be. Possibly.
it
I
was
was
better
wondering
to-
why he was even looking at it now.
Surely he's better off doing it off of the 3. It looks a lot easier to do it off the 3, I thought, on the next shot. Because it laid nice, Eric, just to play a cannon into either the 7 or the 4.
Yeah, he would have been guaranteed to open it up, but I think he was just worried that the 4 was always going to push towards the 7, and that wasn't an ideal landing spot for the 4. I mean, that's debatable, though.
Yeah, I
Kind of
don't
thought
like doing
himself
it
out of
off
one
that.
there a bit. Over ball.
Possible.
Wonder if YAPP will have
3-9.
Yeah, pretty far from the pocket. Wonder if he'll have the confidence to slow roll the cue ball behind the 9 here. Gotta trust the table, gotta trust your stroke.
Wow, that's a toughie. I think he's playing it though. Yeah, it's gone wrong.
Thin.
Over the ball as well, Eric, which didn't help matters, did it?
Yeah, you lose your feel. Just come up the middle. Leave a thin cut on the 4. It's going to be close. Can't really tell from his body language. Can never tell much regardless, but he doesn't have it. Wants the 4 to miss the 8. Shot.
Yeah, good tactical side to this match as well. I like the fact it's not just breaking and running all the time. Getting to see the players show off their skills in every department of the game. Good shot. Good shot, yeah.
Yeah. Chance for distance. Doesn't want it to go in.
Oh no.
It has.
That's unlucky to make it, especially in the side pocket. Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he got that much energy out of the 4. So he'll have to play the 7 in the long pocket. 7's not in a horrible spot. It's moving slightly. Yeah, might have to. Too much angle left. Watch out for the 9.
Just okay. Don't mind him putting pace into the ball when he's stroking so nice, because he gets all the pace out of the cue ball he needs anyway when he cues it nice. It's just sometimes he tends to hit. Not often. Like that, for example, that was just all about timing, just beautifully played.
Yeah, he has the natural power in his stroke. Doesn't need to overdo it.
Yeah, totally agree, Eric. So levels things up in set number 2, having won the first set. Hong Kong 1-1 with that man there, Aloysius YAPP. Two between Biardo and McPantai in their second set. They shared sets so far, 1-1. Mark Estiola 1-1 in the second set with Ko Pin Yi. Estiola won the first set there as well. Well, 2 sets now up. Oliver Shinonnoki over Jonas Salto Komino. And it's 1-1 in the third set. So Shinonnoki going very, very well there. 2 sets to the good. Ko Ping Chung has levelled up with Daniel Maciel at 1 set each. Shane Van Boning is now 1 set each with Tae Young Ko. Shevchik 1 set down against Marco Toicha and 2-1 down in the second set. And lastly, the battle of the Alexes. It's Kazakis who took the first set and he's 2-1 up in the second. So back to this. The Martian breaking. Oh, that's a better hit.
Yeah, perfectly square, but no results.
Yeah, when you don't hit them right, Eric, you don't mind not making a ball, but when you hit them as squarely as that and still don't make a ball, it's a little bit frustrating.
A lot of position obstacles for YAPP to get in a good spot. I don't hate drawing into the 410, believe it or not.
Well, nor did he, but yeah, I mean, normally I'm all up for that, Eric, but I didn't like it in that particular situation. Especially not at that speed.
Yeah, I ideally would have wanted to hit it with a little more speed, but there just wasn't much else. Would never want to run into balls when you're kind of free with the cue ball like that, but angles just weren't lining up. Super thin for Huang in the side. No control of the cue ball. Safes aren't easy. Looks like he's got something in mind pretty quickly here.
Corner pocket.
Going all in here. Contact, but he's left it.
Yeah, he's not looking his usual self here, Yapp. He's normally very precise and accurate. Just looking a little bit off his game. Maybe the conditions have thrown him slightly, Eric.
Extension.
Yeah, just the fact that he was messing with his cue. Doesn't feel 100% comfortable for whatever reason.
Silver corner pocket.
Well, this time
Cut it.
the bank doesn't work, but played it well, Eric. Played it in such a way.
Silver corner pocket.
He'll look for the
Just
kick
jump stick.
first. It's not there.
His
Yeah,
jump stick is
elevated.
certainly getting a lot of use today, isn't it, Eric? Both players. Oh no, where's the cue ball going? Wow.
Can bank the 3-2 rails just to the right of the 7. Yeah, you see flip of the hand there. It's just, there's not much here. Really the normal path the 3 would take if you were playing at 2 rails like that. The 7's kind of in the way of it.
Is it worth having a
Go
go
off
at
the
it,
right
Eric?
side. Well, just because the safes are so tough, you might consider
Yeah,
it.
you might as well. You know, if the safe is as tough as the pot. Needs some help,
but it's
needs
not
some
there.
luck, needs a nice kiss on the 5, didn't get it. Just
Five's
looking
not
a
really
little out of
available, man.
sorts. Just a little out of sorts, isn't he? Yeah, could play the 5-10, I guess, Eric, just to keep it going.
Yeah, looking for the angle on the 4 to draw to the short side. It's tough playing in a hostile environment like this. And I don't mean hostile in a bad way, but just the fact that 95% of the crowd is against you. It's just never easy.
Yeah, partisan crowd, I think, is a nice word as well in that
Partisan,
instance.
yes. Yeah.
We're waxing lyrical this morning, Eric.
Another missed ball on the side. He knew it. That's why he was trying to be so specific with where he landed with the cue ball. He didn't actually land that badly, but missed it by a fair bit there. Yeah.
Getting a little bit annoyed with himself now. That was a poor shot from Aloysius. Cue ball should have been nowhere near the 7.
Very tough if he wants to open it up. Even tough to get to the short side just because it's got to be hit with speed. Did well there. Slightly overstunned.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I think he's got the edge, Eric.
He does. Tough to cut it over thinly enough because it's so close to the rail, but the cue ball's playing 2 or 3 rails behind the 9. Quite behind the 9. Over top of a ball again, yeah. Been over top of a lot of balls in this first 2 sets.
5 ball corner.
He's going. I don't know, 3 or 4 tough ones like this. He's not quite over top of it. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Bunch of left
Deserved a
spin.
bit of luck. Deserved a bit of luck as well. Well, look at the 8 ball. Well, at least he sees the funny side of it.
Can't do a lot with the cue ball here either because he's too straight on the 6.
Leave yourself an angle on the 7 to play a safety in behind the 8 or the 9 and open them up. Well, what a shot he's played here.
Yeah, he's got
Lots of
as
right
much
hand
angle out of
spin.
that as he could.
Now, can he draw straight back, Eric? He wants to.
He might be able to.
Look at the little
into
smile
them.
on his face.
Yeah, he knows it's going near them.
Well, this will bring the house
I don't think
down
he
if
can get
he
the.
can.
Oh, it's a follow, Mark. Power follow all the way up the left long rail. Watch this. It's got a chance. Nice try.
Well, it does cut. Everything is cuttable, as they say. If you hit it right.
A1 corner pocket.
It's called
Yeah,
it.
good man. Good man. He's going for it. Oh, he's overdone it by a long way. Is he going to knock it in the second time? No.
Well, the stars just kind of aligning for Wong so far. Really could have been out of the tournament last night. Yeah, playing a little weak now. He's playing well himself, not taking any credit away from him. Just getting a couple extra chances. Always helps along the way.
Yeah, neither player's really playing at the top of their game at the moment, and the balls are running a little bit funny as well, which doesn't help proceedings. That's a nice shot. Enthusiastic. The last clapper to stop. Well done, mate. Glad to see you having a great time. I think he rushed that just because the shot clock was counting down. It got down to about 2 seconds, I think, and in the end he just hit it and overcut it. by quite some distance. I think he had enough of the 8-ball, Eric. He just overcut it.
Yeah, if he overcut it, he had enough. Oh, no, not necessarily.
No,
but no, he had
not
enough
in
for
that
sure.
situation.
See if Huang tries to switch it up on the break.
Yeah, it'd be good to change something. It's not working. Looks like he's going to the side again, though. So, not yet, Eric.
Yeah, I guess the thing for him is he hit it nice and square. He's just going to try to reproduce that hit. Cut break this time. 3 balls in the rack, not really leaving the rack. Yeah, might have a chance.
Seven corner pocket.
Has to play safe. Try to draw the cue ball into the 10 and get as close to the 5 as possible. Perfect. Might have left the left long rail. Good effort. Looks like he is going to go 1 rail at it.
Tension. One ball, corner pocket.
Not quite enough right spin to get into the 1. Chance for YAPP. Everything in the open, really.
Yeah, now a real open chance here for YAPP. They've been few and far between, been very, very messy tables, been lots of safety, tactical battles, lots of hooks and kicking, certainly lots of jumping as well. That's okay.
He'll go on the side on the 4. Try to get it, leave an angle going to the right off the 4. Might be a little straight.
I think he's okay, Eric.
Just okay. Yeah, just okay.
Stunned down. First real rack for a long time that we've had that's had the opportunity to run out, really.
Yeah, YAPP just getting some confident table time in here. He'll come back past the side pocket.
Good line again, Eric.
Yeah, solid rack from YAPP, staying in good line throughout most of it.
Well, thought he'd
Speed
overhit that.
going one rail.
Blow for blow, toe to toe, 2-2. That was the miss that started it all. Ball in hand from that position with the balls laid out as they were. Yep, doing what he usually does but hasn't done so far today. Until then, very nice run out.
Both players looking for that perfect recipe on the break. YAPP's been hitting them like 3/4 speed. Just focusing on control.
Great to see smiling faces, all talking about Paul and sending their videos to all their friends. I do miss being in amongst all the atmosphere of it all, Eric. I really do.
Switch sides here. Still nothing positive. Switch sides and put a little more power into it. Got a little pop in the cue ball. But neither player just finding that repeatable break so far. I like where he was looking there.
Push out.
Not sure what this is. I think he'll give it back.
He likes to jump, Eric.
You know how confident a jumper you got to be to just pull this off in one take. Or if he'll go and even try to play it in the side.
Yeah, didn't use his extension up. As soon as the beat went off, that was enough for him to say,
One ball, side pocket.
enough for me. Hard to control the pace as well to stay on the 2. Wow. Very good effort. But good decision from YAPP. And it's on to the side pocket. It's cuttable.
Yeah, I think this one could be deceivingly thin. He's called it. Make sure he's not cross-banking it. Likely straight in.
Maybe just a safety behind the 2.
I think so. Yeah.
Misjudged it, Eric.
Yeah, half chance for HOANG here. Position's tough. Position's really tough here. I think he's going to look for safe in the end.
Extension,
can't really get the cue ball behind the 10 if you go off the left side of the 1, so he is going to try to pocket it. I mean, you could hit at warp speed and try to go between the 9 and the side pocket and back across. Oh my goodness, he got enough draw out of it. What a shot. A shot of the match. I didn't think he could ever draw it that much, Mark. Great shot.
It's just that stroke he's got, isn't it? It's beautiful when it's working.
Still has work to do on the 4. The way he's played position and the speed that he's pocketed the 2 with, it might pass the 8. He's looking at safe options with the cue ball behind the 9 if he's looking on that angle. Yeah, it hasn't even looked at the corner pocket, so it is blocked. Going to try the 4 off the back of the 8, 2-way. Oh, expected to hit the 8. Odd one, but advantage, YAPP.
Yeah, awkward again. He's had so many awkward queuing positions, YAPP, in this match. His nerve is certainly being tested. Oh, it's okay. He can get to the left of the cue ball.
Yeah, Huang just never thought he was going to miss the 8 in any spot there, and I don't blame him. Didn't really look like there was much room. Found a way around it.
Yeah, nice little nudge on the 6 ball. That's okay.
Good chance for YAPP to get on the hill now. Has the slightest little dip in his stroke, kind of similar to Shane Van Boning. Cues a little lower than he hits, drops his backhand just slightly on the backstroke. Gets to a new contact point on the cue ball. Shane's is more pronounced. Not many players do that.
Extension.
Well, here's a shock. Jonas McPentie has taken a 2-1 lead over Carlo Biardo, the defending champion. There is a rack up in the 3rd. Mark Estiola has taken a 2-set lead over Ko Pin Yi. Oliver Shelnocki on the double hill, 2 sets up and 3-2 up. Ko Ping Chung 3-2 up in the 3rd set, 1 set each there. Shane Van Boning 3-1 up in the 3rd set, 1 set all there also. Aloysius back in front. First one went to a deciding rack. Similar pattern here, Eric.
Yeah, nip and tuck all the way through so far. No player with more than a 2-game lead.
Marko Tojc up 3-3 in the second set and 1 set up against Wojtek Szewczak. Alex Kazakis has just gone 2 sets to 0 up against Alex Montpellier. There's the vast room here in the Stadium 7 Sports Centre in Ho Chi Minh City, very close to the airport, I'm told. Three more days to go, 2 more finals to come. One will be at 8 p.m. tonight. Eric Horlofsson and George Teachea will be in the booth for that one.
Finally got a ball on the break. Nothing on the 1, but at least some safe options to keep control of the table.
He does have it to the side if he wants.
Yeah, over top of the plagued over top of the ball has been showing up a lot for him in this match, so making that play in the side a little too tough. Can try to go off the right side. Go ahead.
I was just wondering how many times he's been over the top of a ball.
Oh, it's more than 5, which is a lot. Not much for kick save for Huang. If he hits the right side of it as you're looking at the screen. Yeah, just realized the 9's decently lined up to the corner, so he's trying it. Overdid it. Straight back might be the only option here for YAPP.
Very different to the filler HOANG match yesterday. Now this one you've got to cue well.
He's got a following angle. Nice shot. Hit a good quality 7 ball like that a couple racks ago.
Yeah, when he just missed the 8 afterwards, when he overcut the 8. That was a great stroke, wasn't it, Eric? Similar shot.
Choice of getting near the left long rail or leaving more angle on the 6. Close call. I think he can play the cue ball near the side in favor of going near the left long rail.
Yeah, didn't get straight enough on this, did he? He wanted, or angle enough, I should say. Wanted to be closer to the rail.
Yeah, he's going to need a bunch of left spin, cheat the pocket as far right as he can.
Extension.
Can't even really get the cue ball going far enough left, though, if you cheat it far to the right in the pocket. Got to kind of draw it, hit it with more speed. Smart shot. It's perfect.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Top class.
Straight in, so the only, I mean, he could leave himself to the top right on the 7. I'd be scared of that shot personally. Could draw back for the side. Good. Those in-between draws are tougher than they look. Got to know the feel, the speed, and the exact conditions of the table. Good chance to take down the second set now.
Yeah, it took him a while to get going, but I think he's finally getting into his rhythm now. I'm starting to stroke the ball a lot better. Maybe 3 rails here, Eric. Catch the 3rd rail.
I would.
In and out the corner.
Go for the speed mark. Just okay.
And Shane Van Boning has gone 2 sets to 1 up now against Tae Yong Ko. Marko Tojca, Wojtek Shevchek. Shevchek has taken the second set there as well. So we're going to take a quick break, guys, while the guys go and refresh themselves. We'll do the same. We'll see you for the next set. We'll leave you with some stats to peruse. Aloysius YAPP is back. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White, in the booth, enjoying this last 16 men's World Championship WPA Predator 10 ball. It really is tough competition. Huge 96 field packed with quality. Well, Oliver Schnell-Nocky has beaten Jonas Salto Comino in straight sets, 3 sets to 0. Kopinyi fighting back in the 3rd set, having lost the first 2. He's 3-0 up in set number 3, so he's making a fight back. Carlo Bialdo 2-1 up in racks, but he trails 2-1 in sets to Jonas McPantai. Alex Kazakis now 2 sets up against Alex Montpellier. Back to this one. Yeah, breaking, making balls.
Yeah, there goes the 1. That's what he's looking for. First break and run chance in a bunch of racks here.
How's the 2 looking, Eric?
Good enough. It's got a little, slightly too much angle going to the left, but can hold it.
Nicely done.
No real problems here. Just take care of the cue ball. Relax just slightly after being stuck really for the whole match. First chance to get ahead.
Yep, 7 racks to 6 up at the moment in overall racks played.
Staying in line nicely. Get close to the 7. Really notice this, but he plays with his front finger kind of, I think it's his index, if not for sure his middle off the cue. It's rare. On his grip hand.
Alex Higgins, oh, on his bridge hand.
On his grip hand, yeah.
Oh, grip hand. Yeah, Alex Higgins used to dangle the index finger down.
Yeah, I remember. Billy Thorpe too does that. He's not as pronounced.
It's okay. You can play the 9 and the 10 into the same pocket. Just feel, Eric, he's starting to flow.
Well, the big thing is that if he's getting the 1 going, now he becomes real dangerous. He becomes a break and run threat.
Yep. Played perfect pull. Two hours we've been playing.
Seems shorter. Time flies when you're enjoying it, I guess.
Yeah, how lucky are we to be sat here, Eric, doing what we love, just shooting the breeze about pool while they shoot pool. Fabulous. Referee Marcus getting the balls nice and tight. Aloysius feeling the heat slightly.
See if you can duplicate that result from last break. Watch the 1 ball. Just short. Might go across in the corner. No, 10 balls. Not in. Chance for Huang.
Yeah, the crowd have been kept very quiet, haven't they, for the last few racks?
Yeah, not as many as there were here last night, but still good. Probably 70 to 100 maybe. There's stadium seating in the back as well. I'm assuming it's a different ticket price to sit in that stadium seating, but there are people further back in the venue.
Yeah, there's seating all the way along the side. Big screens all around the arena as well, so you can see from wherever you are.
Four passes the 10. Rack looking pretty good. Over top here, but easy enough on the pocketing. Don't believe the 6 passes the 10 in the bottom right. Just mentioning that because that's really the only into the angle play on the 6. Look out, over top a bit. He's got some angle going to the right if he wants it. I think it's worth it to try and get closer here. No, just backed off, a little too much over. Stroke shot coming now from Huang. Yep. These arc tables have been playing very tight at speed. Tight in the sides and tight in the corners at speed. Wasn't missed by much. This is a positive improvement to these Predator tables, though. This is the pocket size that pros should be playing on.
Extension. 5 board side.
Didn't quite catch the call there, Mark. Is it a bank or straight in?
A bank.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty much dead onto it.
Brilliant. Fabulous shot.
Small landing distance for the cue ball. Stopped the cue ball perfectly with position. Yapp's heating up now. A little disappointed to not be perfect on the 7, but more than manageable.
Yeah, 2 rails, maybe 3 rails around for the 8-inch to the side.
Soft draws there.
Oh, soft draw as well. Oh, how well's he controlled that beautifully.
A little wrong angled here, considering playing a bunch of power over to the right long rail and back across. He's going to take a risk at the 9 on the side. Maybe all the way for the corner. Yeah, he's good in the corner. He knows better than to play these side pockets, Mark. He's going to go to the corner here for sure.
Yeah, he's learned. He's a fast learner, Eric.
Even if he has to take distance, he's just avoiding it.
Really is getting up ahead of steam now. Crowd being kept very, very quiet.
Yeah, open the set with a break and run. No offensive chance for Huang. Well, there was. He missed the 5. But Yapp's been the most successful player in the world over the last 3 months. Showing some of that form that served him well.
Yeah, he's having a season a little bit like Sanchez Ruiz had, isn't he, in 2023. Hasn't won the World 9 ball, but Ruiz didn't win the 10 ball. Got to the final. Could Yapp take this 10 ball title? What percentage, Eric, would you say there is between wanting to win the title and wanting the 70,000? Would you say 50-50 or?
Well, if it's a world championship.
Important?
Yeah, if it's a world championship, I think that kind of overrides the money. Beats the money side of it.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, whenever you're growing up, you always dream of being a world champion, don't you? You don't dream of being, winning $70,000. You dream of being a world champion, right?
Yeah, certification that you're the best in the world on that day. And very few people across sporting can ever say that. I wonder, this is for sure a 2-way. Yeah, he's got good coverage up the left side, but he is going right at the bank. Chance to get on the 2. Big shot. Too wide. Long distance jump for Huang if he wants it. Yeah, straight to the jump cue here. Chance to turn the tide in the 3rd set.
Yeah, this will wake the crowd up if this goes in.
Jump starting to go in from both players now, settling into the match nicely.
Might have to hold the cue ball, Eric, here.
I think
Give
so.
himself a shot on the 5.
Yeah, just play something with the cue ball into the short rail off the 5.
Extension.
5 will be manageable. Just have to play the cue ball in between the 7 and 8 twice. Yeah, just didn't like it.
5-4, good up.
Is that Ruslan Chinnikov? Looks a little
Looks
bit
like
like
the guy in the
Ruslan.
middle. I didn't
Okay.
recognize him. Yeah.
Oh, misses coming from the Martian now.
5-1, good up.
Overdid it, Eric.
Yeah, surprising miss. Standard positional play. A little more speed than ideal, but would have expected him to get that one. Not clear how much of the 5 he has here. I believe he might have the 5 completely covered, and if he tries to go to the rail first, 7's kind of impeding how high he has to get up the rail. Might have to swerve this.
Yeah, I think that's what he's lining up. No, he's going
Nice
rail
let-
first.
Level cue, yeah. He was good all the way. Go, didn't want to hit the 8. Still on offense.
Yeah, still has this 6 to the corner. No problems getting to the 7.
We'll cut the
That's a
rail on
big
the way in.
bounce. Got it.
Little straight
This
on the
is
7
for-
to the point where you... Go ahead.
Well, this is for the hill, Eric.
Yeah, strong set from YAPP so far. Couple mistakes from HOANG. Missing the 5 twice. Slightly too much angle to get perfect on the 10. Might come across it. He'll know best.
Yeah, he's
Shot.
watching his grip there. His middle finger does just drop down slightly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very rare. Usually, if there's any fingers that are off the cue, it'll be the back ones.
On the hill then. And looking very, very good. Well, listen to this. Jonas McPantai, 2 sets to 1 up against the defending champion Carlo Biardo, and they're 3-3 in the 4th set. So Biardo on the verge of maybe going out in that one. Ko Ping Chung has come back against Daniel Maciel from a set down to lead 2 sets to 1. Ko Ping Yi still down 2 sets to 1 to Marcus Diola. Shane still 2 sets to 1 up over Taeyong Ko. And Ko is 2 up in the 4th set, I beg your pardon. Marco Toicha and Wojtek Shevchuk 1 set each. It's the Dutchman 2-1 up in their 3rd set. Alex Zakis 2-0 in sets over Alex Montpellier and 2-1 up in games to YAPP. Wow, how's that not gone in the side?
Yeah, both points on the 1 on the side.
Mine
Chance
now.
for HOANG. Yeah, he's good here. Ideally, would want to run into the 7 squarely. It kind of looks like he's going to the left side of it.
Could maybe overcut it slightly. Hit the 7 full up.
Yeah, could even come off the short rail and back into it. Bit of a risk of 7 pushing towards the 2, but I don't think he can get into the proper parts of it here. Yeah, he wanted to hit it.
Catch it. Not on his game, is he, Eric, at the moment? Don Kokong. Just not there, is it?
I wonder if he gets tempted by the side pocket here. It's too sharp. Can't risk it. Crazy because it's so close to the pocket too.
It's on if he doesn't have much to do with the cue ball for the 3. Gone for the bank instead. But it's going to lay up
Unraveling a little bit. 3 racks in a row with mistakes and the crowd feeling his pain a little. Just looking for ways to run into the 7 or the 8. Likely the 7 where he can stay on the 3.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Good shot. Actually played it with a bunch of, what was it, right spin to kind of get the cue ball moving just slightly more right. Was too worried about hitting the inside of the 7. Good line here, Mark. Chance to take down the 3rd set.
Yeah, he's looking very, very hot now, isn't he? Beginning to play the stuff that we've been seeing him play over the last few months. Very impressive from YAPP.
If YAPP gets through this rack, this is the same spot that HOANG was in last night, so don't count him out. But he's going to have to pick up his play a little bit going forward.
I thought YAPP was looking maybe a little bit tired earlier on, but he seems to have pepped up. Take this to the corner.
Yeah, I don't think he'll risk the side here.
Avoiding the sides
down for the 8.
Whenever he can. No.
Oh, he's missed it,
way off. Absolutely way off. Well, can you believe that? Seemed to put a quick stroke in, I thought. He's misjudged that, Eric, by 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah, surprising. I mean, he was on a good offensive run. He just, you know, maybe he was thinking about getting over the finish line in the set. Not really sure.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah, the cue ball might be drawing into the 8. And he knows that any kind of draw, he's going to have to hit it with a lot of speed. Not a lot, but a lot for the side pockets.
Oh, good job. Perfect on the 10 to claim his first rack in set number 3. Still going to be trailing though. It's going to be tough. We haven't seen him break for some time. I wonder, are we going to see him break from the back rail, Eric? Maybe time to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a two-sided coin. I mean, you might think, well, I have to make 3 games in the comeback, so I want to play a more offensive break and kind of give myself a chance at getting maybe 1 or 2 of those without YAPP getting to the table. But the flip side of that says, if you break and don't make a ball and leave a wide open table, YAPP's already on the hill. So if it was me, I would just try something offensive here. Try a kind of like longer range shot at winning the set. Longer range shot that could work out well. Because he is in an underdog position. He's stuck 3 games, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's got to do something. I think we are going to see him go from the middle. Look, Eric, here we go. Here we go. Off the rail. Smart move, I think. Billiard saved that hill 4th set. He won it. It's now 2-2. Here goes the 4-railer, Eric. He was making that all the time yesterday with that square hit.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Rack, open up the rack more. Chance to get on the 1, and he did. Bunch of left required on this one. Kind of got to be behind the shot to really know if you can hold it, but I have a feeling you can. If not, he can always draw into the 2. More risky, of course, but it's a question if you really can hold it or not.
Let's see where he places the tip. I think he's going into it, Eric.
Yeah, it looks like he's favoring the right side of the ball. Means he's going into it.
Yeah, I think so. Missed it.
Tried to nick it. Go for the 3.
Oh,
it's behind it. Two odd spots that happened to Hoang so far in the match. Tried to bank the 4 off the 8, completely missed the 8 and had a bad result. Tried to break into this and ended up behind another ball.
Extension.
Is he trying to make the... Not trying to make the 2. Yeah, 2 off the back of the 7, I thought he was.
Yep.
Watch the 2 ball off the back of the 7, guys. No.
Wrong side of it.
Chance for
Second
YAPP.
chance for YAPP to take down
All
the
in
set.
the open, Eric. All in the open.
About 4 mistakes from Hoang in this set.
Yeah, it's too many against a player of YAPP's class who is actually beginning to play like the Aloysius YAPP we know. First set wasn't too good at all. Was struggling with the conditions. Oh dear.
Unexpected misses. Long bridge, I guess, is the only excuse there, but really expected him to get that.
Yeah, overreaching, wasn't he? Some work to do here, though. Yeah. Cue ball arcing. top stun. Gonna have to play the 3-6, I think, Eric.
I think so. Cue ball's kind of running into the 7 if he goes forward, but he can draw out of it. If he makes the 6, it's going to hit the 6 pretty squarely, so there's a chance of the 3 ending up near where the 6 is, which is positive.
Gone wrong. Hong gone wrong.
Going all in here. Chance to get safe. You were mentioning his banking prowess from yesterday. It seems like a good bailout shot for him that he's able to go to sometimes.
Yeah, he's made a few. He made an 8 bank yesterday, which was absolutely fantastic under extreme pressure. It was to save the match. Played good position here as well on this 5 ball. All about the 7 to the 8 though, isn't it?
Wants to be off the rail. It's not. It's going to have to go forward here. Taking a look at the dreaded side. He'll be playing the corner, ideally. 3 or 4 rails forward.
Oh no, he's okay. This is no gimme. Aloysius just cannot get over the line. He missed that 2 ball, which he should have made really, no problem. But I think he was overstretching. So 3-2 it is.
Yeah, 7 ball in the rack before. 2 chances to get over the line in this set.
Ko Ping Chung lost the first set against Daniel Maciel and came back to win 3 sets to 1. Shane Van Boning could be going 2 sets all. He's 3-1 down in the 4th set to To Yong Ko. Now, I've not really seen too much of the Korean. Have you seen him yet, Eric?
No, I haven't seen him on stream.
Ko?
Yeah,
no,
and
I've not seen him.
His name wasn't familiar to me either.
Marko Tojca on the hill to take a 2-1 lead over Wojtek Szewczak. Alex Montpellier fighting back. He's 3-2 up in the 3rd set, but 2 sets down to Alex Kazakis. Who are we going to see in the final, Eric, do you think?
Well, Shane was my pick from day 1, so I'm gonna hang with him.
You're going to stay with him? Well, you know who my pick was, don't you?
I forgot, I apologize. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, YAPP, exactly. Who was your backup?
Not sure if I had one for the men. I know my...
Okay.
Don't worry now. Ball down again.
Ball down. Yeah, ball down. This to go 3-3.
Yeah,
Third
he's
set
in here and attempting to play safe because it's pretty much guaranteed behind the 6-10, but just giving himself a chance to stay at the table. Cue ball can play 3 rails around for the 2 in the side.
I think he's got a plan, Eric. He's attacking.
Yeah, just changing the break. Needs to attack. Stuck a couple games still. Good shot. Doesn't want to hit the 7. Still on the 2.
Got a shot.
A little in between on the position. Might be forced to stun the cue ball between the 10 and the side pocket, which is a very precise play. Could just run into the 10.
Extension.
Wow, what a shot that is. What a shot that is from Hong. Finished perfect on the 3 as well. Absolutely fabulous shot.
He's just not afraid to ramp up the speed when he has to. I mean, you got to be a talented player to choose to hit the ball at that speed. Great shot. Straight, very straight.
Wow.
Looking good.
Look at the spin he had on that.
Created a lot of angle when he had none. Great shot. Slightest bit straight. Worst case, he can just fall through for the 8 in the long pocket.
Wow.
Again, taking the aggressive route. He's almost overdone it this time. He has, to the point where it's tough.
Getting himself ready, steadying the stance. Well, what a shot this is, Eric. You could take this whole rack as a highlight reel. Just brilliant.
We are going to the hill, likely.
Well, if he can win this rack and steal the set, don't forget, this man was 3-0 up.
With 2 chances to close it out, too. It'll be tough mentally to come back from that. Of course, if there's anyone that knows how to overcome adversity, YAPP's right up there, but it'll be a tough one.
Played some amazing shots in that rack. That 8 ball was just crazy. Crowd going crazy as well. Really lovely nation, the Vietnamese. Very, very nicely natured. They've got amazing cuisine, good weather. They've got some lovely beach resorts at Da Nang. Lots of great museums and history in Hanoi. A lovely country which I'm going to be going to very shortly for a little break. Dropping in everywhere. Was his shot though? I don't think so.
Oh, he's okay on the one more.
He's okay?
Yeah.
He certainly is, yeah.
Chose to switch up the break at the right time, and he's going to have a chance to win the set now. Oh, no. Look at YAPP just jumping out of his chair.
Yeah,
Just
undercut
missed the
it.
ball.
Oh, the pressure. Chance for YAPP then.
Yeah, he's worried about the cue ball running into the 4. If he plays it to the left of the 4, it's a little tough to hold it. I'm not actually quite sure what he's going to do here.
I think he's looking at going up and down.
He could.
To the left
Cue
of the
ball
4.
Yeah, you just get a little risky with the cue ball bending forward on that shot. And playing into the corner pocket.
Yeah. Wow, can't believe this. Cannot believe this. Just completely forgot about the pot. He's just so intent on getting the... Did he play the carom on the 4?
I think he did, and I think he played a fair bit of right spin, and he just caught a little swerve on the cue ball. Whenever you're close to the rail like that, you're going to catch a little swerve. He knew it. He had to adjust for it, but the cue ball just swerved a little wide.
Yeah, a whole line of balls on that diagonal line. Nice hiding place. Wants to clip the rail before the 1 ball and flick it into the corner. Should get covered.
Chance for the 3 to get in the way. It did. If he has the right edge, he'll have a cross bank option. He's called it. Try to line the cue ball up with the 3, 6, 4, 7, kind of near the 2 will do. Don't want to hit the 9 coming back. Okay, from where he was.
Could play the 2 here.
Yeah.
It's going thin, I think.
Shot. It's going to line up. Did. Shot from YAPP.
Yeah, mistake on the scoreboard, guys. It's just going to be rectified.
Typically, you might try to stick the cue ball where the 1 is with draw here. If he hits it on the thin side, he can actually draw out of a scratch. And the cue ball would kind of play down more towards the 10. Like, you don't really want to stick the cue ball right where the 1 is because it's too big of a window between the 3-4 for where the 1's going. Great shot. Hit it exactly how he wanted there. Might not quite have got the pocketing angle. Yeah, he did. Great shot from Hoang.
Yeah, the scoreboard is correct, guys. It's 3-3, not 4-3. So that's been rectified. Thank you, guys.
I missed the call, Mark. I think he might have it.
He more than had it. Oh, he'll get this back, will he? Or will he? This is a tricky one, Eric. Do you give it back or do you play rail first and call the 2?
I mean, you always want to give yourself a chance at the win. And if he gives it back and Yap makes it, he'll look silly. But I think the percentage play is to give it back.
Well, so does Duong. I don't think he can jump it from where he is. Not a left-hander.
Yeah, so Yap doesn't have enough of the rail to go behind the 1. You'd actually want to go behind the 1 here, but he's got to kick the 1 directly into it.
Shot.
Got it.
Brilliant.
Drama-filled set here. This is Yap's best chance.
I mean, the layout is lovely. It's only the pressure that can halt Yap winning this 3rd set now. Nicely done. So finally, after leading 3-0 in this set, Hoang pulled it back to 3-3. But Yap manages to steal it right at the end. Could have gone anywhere. Set over. Timeout is called by our referee, Marcus. So Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White, will do the same. And we'll see you very, very soon, guys, for set number 4. Well, both players are back. The rack is ready. Kong. He's still not happy with that tip, look, Eric. I did mention, didn't I, earlier on that he was working on his tip. And he's still working away on it. Maybe he's got a new tip on there that he's just having to do a bit of work on. So here we go in a set.
Players.
Hong has the win.
Sorry. Snooker players are big on changing their tips mid-tournament. Pool players don't seem to do it as often.
Yeah, especially Ronnie. He's even changed a ferrule. Yeah, I mean, he's changed a ferrule during the tournament. I think he's even changed cues in tournaments as well. It's just an enigma, is Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Cue ball behind the 10 could play here. Kind of banked the 1 in line with the 9 as well. Two square.
Still not happy with that tip. He's going to do a bit more work on it.
He's worried about it.
He's got his tip shaper out. Yeah, very gentlemanly, stopping doing it while Hong is on his shot.
Shot.
It's a good shot. Got him.
Doesn't look like he has an edge from this angle, but he's looking on that line. Definitely has the left long rail if he feels he doesn't want to go right at it.
Extension. One board corner pocket.
So he's kicking.
Take the kicking route.
Past the 6. Catch the second rail.
Yeah, needs a bit of draw. Judge the bend of the cue ball.
Straighten it up a bit. Wow, what a shot. Done pretty good, Eric.
Yeah, left some distance. Position's not easy. Looks like Wong seeing something over by the scoreboard.
He actually told the crowd yesterday to shush at one point, put his finger to his mouth and said shh.
Huh.
They were getting a little bit excited yesterday, Eric. I'm sure you heard it when you was commentating on the other table. Was it very audible?
Oh, yeah. And a couple times Chinnikov had to step up off his shot.
Yeah, I actually mentioned that I feel sorry for the players playing on the other tables. You can see
some kind of problem.
Aloysius.
Yeah, there's some kind of problem with the shot clock. Yeah. They're good now.
Had his sandpaper on the floor again. Is that what you call it in Canada, Eric? Sandpaper? What do you call it in America?
Yeah.
In Canada, sandpaper. Yeah.
We got no slang for it. It's just sandpaper.
Wow, after all that, smashes in an unbelievable shot. Look at that. Even Aloysius Yapp was tapping his knee saying, what a shot. Tremendous shot.
Small angle required on the 4. but not nearly as tough as the shot on the 1. Safe side of the angle there. Gonna have to come 3 rails back. Tough to control the speed of this exactly. 8 could become a factor. Is it too thin to even try it, Mark? It's very thin. Tried an 8 ball at similar thinness.
I like the bank more than the cut. Just
Behind
safety,
the
I think, in
5.
behind the 5. Yeah.
Can get there.
Or the 8.
Nope. Just left both edges. First thing I'll be looking at is to possibly stiffen the bank. It's lying pretty long.
Forward. Forward side.
It's there.
Forward corner pocket.
Big shot for YAPP here to get off to a good start in set number 4.
4-ball corner, he's called, Eric.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
safety.
He originally called side. Just realized it was too long.
Yeah.
Chance for HOANG.
Forward corner pocket.
Yeah. He'll be feeling the pressure more than YAPP in this set. Narrowly missed there. Seen a lot more of these near misses this week, Mark, and it's not a coincidence. The pockets have tightened up.
Yeah, for sure. Look at this. Look at this. What a shot.
Just try and get close to the 6 here. Adjust the angle once. See where it lands.
Yeah, bangs the cue on the floor. He's overhit it. Always looked too strong.
Try to line the 6 up with the 10. More for the cue ball behind the 8. That's a good shot. Little riskier with the 6, but better control of the coverage with the cue ball. Not too much for kick safe here.
Extension.
Don't really see a consistent kick safe out of this. If he hits the left side of it as you're looking at the screen, the 6 could play over to the right long rail and the cue ball could possibly come back near the 8. I think this is it though. You just try to kick it in. There's nothing else. Almost got
Good
it.
effort. He's going to leave it, Eric. He's going to leave it, is he?
No, it's too thin. Off the 7
Does it
though.
go off the 7? Yeah, for sure.
He won't mind moving the 7 out of that position as well.
Could possibly have the 7 into the same pocket. Gone wrong. No bank.
I think he
Safety
can
again, Eric?
stiffen it up. He can stiffen this up with speed if he wants. Yeah.
7 one side pocket.
Yeah, he's going. He's going all in.
Speed and right spin. Doesn't even need the right spin, he feels.
Yeah, I didn't think he was
Backed
gonna
off
go.
last minute.
The beat probably changed his mind, just gave him
7-1.
a wake-up call. What are you doing, Aloysius? You don't have to take this risk. Really does
Crowd
punch
back
them in,
it.
doesn't he?
Yeah, he missed that one high-speed 10. But other than that, he's come with some good high-speed shots. Not the intended path, but worked out perfect. Still with the tip.
Well, Carlo Biardo was 3-1 up in the deciding set. It's now 3-2. That could be going to a shootout. We'll have to wait and see on that one. Also, Shane Van Boning, 2 sets each and 2 racks each in their deciding set. Marko Tojca 2-1 in sets and 2 racks. And we have a result for you. Alex Kazakis has won the Battle of the Alexes. He's beaten the Frenchman by 3 sets to 0.
Yeah, first player through to the quarterfinals. Beato showing some good fighting qualities in this tournament. Stuck 2-1 in sets in that match.
Yeah, Shnolnoki already through as well. Straight sets, and also Ko Ping Chung beating Daniel Maciel. The other results so far in the last 16.
Fans just hoping for Wang to get a shot on the 1. Last ball moving got him.
They'll have to blow harder next time. Sounds like a result on another table. I think it could be the Biardo one. And it is. Carlo Biardo has beaten Jonas Magpantai by 3 sets to 2.
Tough one for Jonas, but did well coming through the qualifiers. Respected money game player from the Philippines. Taking advantage of some major tournaments closer to home.
Yeah, he actually lived here in Thailand as well for almost a year, I believe it was.
I didn't know that.
Came with
Like a house pro
Patrick
position?
Gonzalez. Well, kind of. Patrick Gonzalez was here as well at the same time. Jeffrey Prieto we've also had here for periods of time. A lot of them come here. It's very, very close, of course, and they get looked after well by Double Kiss Pool Room. Basically, they come here and they just have to play pool. Everything else is taken care of, so...
That's nice. Rail first here for YAPP. Cue ball playing around decently.
One more corner pocket.
Just over the 3-hour mark now. 3 hours and 5 minutes of intense battle, concentration. Oh dear.
Looks like the rails have sped up a little bit. Can be a property of humid conditions.
Yeah, they did it yesterday as well. One rail was bouncing a lot more than the others when it was raining. I get regular weather updates from Ho Chi Minh City just to keep an eye on things, you know. There's been a lot of rain. There's been the edge of a tropical storm as well, which hit Vietnam and Thailand 2 nights ago.
Can you get this
Oh,
free
look
in
at
line?
this.
Yes.
Look at this for judgment. Brilliant. Very well judged.
Extension. Four ball inside.
Yeah, not much here. Going all in on kicking in the 4. It can play in off the 9, but 2 ball has to be contacted precisely. Oh, what a try.
Terrific effort.
Looks like the 2 passes the 10. Yeah, but ideally like to be able to hold the cue ball for the 3 in the right side pocket. I believe he can. Too much angle, so I'm going to have to come across.
If this goes in, he should be out though.
Yeah, just the 9 ball. I might consider playing the 4 off the 9 to get it away from that tough position.
Yeah, I like that, Eric.
Cue ball's traveling. Yeah, cue ball's traveling a little too far left here, though. Might have to come across table. Nope, just held it up. Just got to make sure the 5 doesn't come across and interfere, or pardon me, the 9 doesn't come across and interfere with the 5.
Can he use the 9 and nudge the cue ball into it and stay on the 5? No, he stayed away from it completely.
Yeah, there was options there, but I think he was just worried about the 9 spoiling the party for the 5. He's going to have to get on it in the long pocket. 10 ball's not really accessible if he gets straight into the short pocket. Ooh, use the whole pocket.
Just seems like hard work, doesn't it? Done well there.
Yeah, full pocket again, and he's a little straight here, but he can follow forward for the 10 in the right side.
Played that nicely.
Struck using the second rail. Yeah, getting a little closer to the 10. Nice shot.
Doing well to play to the far jaw of the pocket. So early rack for each, 1-1.
Almost made the 4. Great attempt. YAPP hasn't broken about an hour because he was up 3-0 and Huang had the last 3 breaks. Also had the first break of the the 4th set.
Shane Van Boning on the double heel now. 2-2 in sets. He leads 3-2 in racks. So either Shane wins it or it goes to a shootout. It's over on table 2.
YAPP hit 1 break from this side last set. There goes the 1. There's the 2. It's not there, but he's got the 1 going now.
Yeah, Shane on a hanger of a 7 ball. Seven, 8, 9, 10 remain.
Considering the rail first, the kick and stick option. Gonna look to outsmart Huang in the push department. Pushing to an easier kick and stick. 2 splitting
Shane
pretty close to the rail. Go ahead.
Shane on the 9. I'm giving you 2 matches at once here, guys, just while this Shane Van Boning match comes to a conclusion. He's on the 9. Has to get to the 10. It'll be for victory and a place in the quarterfinals. And the winner of that will actually play the winner of this one. That's why it's very interesting. just asked the referee to move out of the way, Shane Van Boning. So Shane with a 10 to finish the match off. And he gets it. He does. He's through. Oh, the white's going close to the corner, but it doesn't. So Shane Van Boning moves into the quarter-final, punches the table with excitement. He's happy. Congratulations, Shane Van Boning. What did I miss here, Eric?
Yeah, pushed out to a kick and stick. He ended up over swerving the cue ball into the 6, so Wong has ball in hand now. Well, that's the furthest Shane's been in the World 10 Ball Championships.
Attention.
Yeah, what a match that's going to be. He plays the winner of this one. Of course, I'm completely impartial, but I would like to see Shane win the 10 ball. He's never won it. He's won everything else. I think it would certainly bolster his argument for the greatest of all time as well.
Yeah, just trying to think, Mark. I don't think there's any players that hold all three.
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
Sanchez Ruiz had the chance to do it. He lost in the final to Eklan Kachi, didn't he?
Yeah, so that'd be the closest. World 10 Ball and World 8 Ball just weren't held for so many years. Predator doing a great job bringing both these World Championships back.
Yeah, looking forward to the World 8 Ball this year as well. Shane has said he's going to play in that. That's from the 7th of October. Women's 10 ball, men's double, men's World 8 Ball. It's all in Indonesia. Not too far away. Couple of weeks, Eric. That's all.
Yeah, we'll be doing that one.
A-ball, corner pocket.
European Seniors Championships also coming up next week. There's also a Euro Tour in the Netherlands going on right now.
Yeah, that started
Just to give you an
yesterday,
idea
didn't
of, yeah, just to give you an idea of how much promotional work Predator is putting into the tournament. They have like 3 tournaments going on at once. This will work.
Does it go? They're clapping.
I think so.
Does it go?
It's close.
Doesn't.
No, it
doesn't, Eric. It does not go.
Can't really hold the cue ball behind the 9 either. He's going to have to go to the rail and have perfect speed. Cue ball's kind of running past the 9 too. Good touch there. Didn't get it though. Yap can just cut the 7 to the right. Trying to line the cue ball up with the 9. Whoa, aggressive call here from Yap. He's going to go at it. Played it 2 ways.
He's got it. No, he hasn't.
Showed up.
Oh. Just so much tension in this arena now. this is a tough jump.
Complicated shots are so much tougher to pull after with a shot clock too. Like he just played.
Just unbelievable that he keeps doing it under the pressure. I mean, look at that. He's caught that absolutely perfect and got position on the 9 ball.
Crowd's back in it now.
To 1 to the local favourite. YAPP with work to do.
Took an aggressive choice on the 7 here. Didn't work out.
Yeah, when he didn't get the cue ball tight, it meant the jump was always going to be on.
I think you got to look at it though. What if you do get the cue ball real tight to the 9 and you have no shot? It's just, I think, in my opinion, you overcomplicated things there. Had like a 100% safe. Would have been a small risk of lining up a combo with the 10, but unlikely. For me, it would have even been another thing if he just went all out at the bank. He's just taking an offensive shot at winning the game, but just kind of negative there.
Looks like Aloysius forgot to put gel in his hair this morning. He normally has a bit of gel. There's the sticky up effect going. Oh, the one's in the side, Eric. Oh, cue ball getting kicked, 2 ball getting kicked. Look at that. That's absolutely perfect. Wow, it never looked like he was going to have a shot on the 2 ball.
He's good. Very rare for the 1 to go directly in the side when you're breaking from the middle, but it did there.
Well, this is...
Wants to be... Go ahead.
No, you carry on.
Wants to be straight enough that he can draw up the right long rail. Need a second angle at this. It's got to be draw. 6 is blocking the path going forward. Look at him weave the cue ball around all those balls. Nice shot.
On the brink of the hill. Could be going to a deciding set, Eric.
Yeah, he was in this. Oh, the rail's playing quick again. It's okay, but both players going to have to take into account the rails are sped up here. You can see it. Yeah, same spot he was in yesterday. Looking for to duplicate that comeback. Can play across into the 9. Ideally, if he hits the 9 square, he'll be good on the 5. But even if he hits either side of it, particularly the low side of it, good things should happen. There is room to go 2 rails across without hitting the 9. On top of the 9 twice. Good shot.
Nicely done.
Not afraid to spin the ball. A slight bit more speed than comfortable here to punch over. Cue ball nice and close to the object ball. Wong's produced a lot more positive results off the break since he switched to the middle, so look for him to stick there for the rest of the match. This will be his, I believe, his second break-in run since switching over. Getting through the rack nicely. Great shot on the 2. Good recovery shot on the 4.
There's the Vietnamese volume once again. On the hill, Wang Sao. Aloysius contemplating a deciding set. Maybe even a shootout, who knows. Almost 3.5 hours now. Dong breaking for the set, staying with the middle, as you said, Eric. Made the 1 somehow last time.
Nothing this time. More to come in the 4th set.
Yeah, 1 ball is on. Don't put it past Aloysius to come back and win this set and the match right here and now. 2 sets to 1. He leads.
I believe he's going to have to break out the 2. Playing the percentages, going to play in position to play safe. Can't really freeze the cue ball to the 3, but he's okay getting behind the 4.
Oh, that's a poor
risky to
shot.
not leave the. Yeah, I don't know why he had to leave the 2 in a very specific spot there. He actually might have got him on the corner, Mark. He did get him on the corner. Wanted to not leave any kind of look at the 2 here. Comes another jump from Huang.
2-1 corner pocket.
Yeah, should have been right behind the 4 ball there. Surely he's not going to jump this in, is he? Unbelievable. Well, everyone talks about Fedor Gorst when the subject of jumping comes up. But this man is 100% in the conversation as well. He's made some absolutely brilliant jump shots today. And there's another of them. Absolutely fantastic.
Cue ball's running into the 4, so just going to draw out of it. Looking good. Rail-to-rail movement from the 7 to the 8, but he can focus 100% on position. Like just leaving an angle above it. He's going to go all the way below it. Can definitely work as well. So one rail track above it,
isn't it?
Yeah, you could get a little straight
all the way back to the rail. Exactly, you could get straight. Thought about it more.
Yeah, he's got lots of options here. Only thing that can really get him is the 9. Little short on speed.
Short, very short. Wow, still not over.
Yeah, notice what you're saying about the bridge. A lot of players would just take their extension here, but I'm not afraid to use the bridge.
Yeah, and he's one of the better players with it as well. I mean, he's got nice technique. Doesn't want this on the rail. Certainly won't need the bridge for this shot, Eric.
Oh, he's right on the rail here. Well, he is on the hill, so not kind of pressure where it's an absolute must make, but I mean, it's a shot at the set.
Absolutely fabulous. What more can you say about this man? And the closer he's getting, the more and more rowdy the crowd are getting as well. Aloysius Yapp is going to get out of the noisy room for a couple of minutes. I'm going to do the same. I need to take my headphones off. We'll be back soon. Eric Olofsson and myself, Mark White. See you soon. What a rack of pull that was. One Sao is the cry. Aloysius Yapp is back. Just saw the social media team down there doing a bit of filming for Facebook and Instagram. And now they've got a cheerleader. They hardly need geeing up, but there's somebody geeing them up even more. This is crazy. Welcome back.
Sounds like a football game, Mark.
It does, doesn't it? Well, I've always been a believer, Eric, that pool should be more like darts than snooker. And I love the atmosphere created at pool, and I think the game would be better for it. I think more sponsors would be attracted because of it. And, you know, and prize money would rise as well. I think we don't want it going too far the snooker route. I want it going kind of back to the darts route, somewhere in between the normal and Moscone Cup. Not as mad as Moscone Cup, but a little more mad than this would be okay as well. Loving it, really, really loving it.
Well, and an underrated thing too would be you can hear these Vietnamese fans cheering when there's a good shot. Like, there's times in pool when someone makes a great shot and no one's clapping. Well, what's the game about?
Yeah, and you know
what I mean. The game, the game's that tough.
I put it down to the fact that the Vietnamese are very, very knowledgeable about pool and appreciate a good shot when they see one. Whereas, you know, maybe
right.
fans in other countries aren't really so sure of when to clap because they're a little bit nervous. You know, they're not sure, was that a good enough shot to clap at? So, you know, I'd even have cheerleaders at it. Why not? It's fantastic.
But yeah, the bigger the game gets, the more people will realize what a good shot is. And I agree with you. The crowd should get involved, just like any other sport. Yap went from the back rail this time.
You're getting footballers running down the pitch and running, you know, with the ball. The crowd are screaming and screaming and screaming. It comes to a crescendo, and then it's not silence when the guy tries to put the ball in the net, is it? It's, you know, same with basketball. Golf, okay, is more like snooker, I would say. It's that kind of higher echelons of the spectrum of sports, shall we say, without being derogatory in any way, of course. But yeah, I want to see more darts atmosphere for sure. And people in fancy dress and, you know, wearing the shirts of the players and all that kind of thing. It would be fantastic. Mm-hmm. Remember, 3 is the magic number in this rack, guys. If you get to 3, you're guaranteed minimum of a shootout. But if it does go 3-3, there will be that shootout. The only other game in progress at the moment is Ko Pin-Yi against Mark Estiola. It's 2 sets all, and Ko Pin-Yi is at that magic number of 3. Estiola back on 1. I'll keep you up to date with that one as well, guys, as the scores change. You can also watch that one. It's available on Pro Billiard TV if you fancy watching it on another device. You certainly don't want to miss this one.
To avoid the 9 coming back. Yeah, just has to avoid the 9 coming back here. Tempting to try to go in between the 9-10, because if he does, the rack's pretty much over. I think he will.
Interesting again. Prefers the bridge over the extension.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I wish more players would use it, honestly. You get much more feel.
Yeah, remember that one when he was over top of the ball and I was like, he's just going to roll it in? Just played it aggressively, drew it back.
And look at that, again. Played the right positional shot to perfection. Good stuff.
Slightly too much angle, but he can come 3 rails around. Just gotta be careful of the sides. Might be able to just hold the angle with drawn, play the 10 in the top right. Nicely targeted.
He's even overrun
Slightly overhit. It's okay in the corner.
Can Yap feel it slipping away from him? think it's fair to say Yapp hasn't been up to his standard of recent months on this particular occasion. Has been suffering from some kind of problem with his tip. Seen him doing a lot of work on that. Not making any excuses. It's just the way it is. But the man at the table taking his chances when he gets them as well. Neither has played to the top of their game.
Crowd's getting energized here. Look for them to help as much as they can, pushing him over the finish line.
If you've just joined us, guys, those players already through to the quarterfinals. Alex Kazakis, Marco Teutsch, Shane Van Boning, Ko Ping Chung, Oliver Schnellnocki, and the reigning champion, Carlo Biardo. Just Ko Ping Chung and Marcus Diola. And this game still up for grabs for a place for one of them in the quarterfinals. Staying from the centre then. Wang Sao, 4-ball, 4-railer. Almost made both the 4-railers there.
Let's get on the one.
They're really involved, aren't they? They love it. Well, look at this, Eric. Everything is in the open. This break has certainly worked for him since he switched to it, hasn't it? We wondered when he was going to, or if he was going to. But it's what's changed the match.
Definitely started off more tactically. But once he got this one going, this is the offensive break. And in a race to 4, you know, it's risky. You start not making balls, then your opponent can do the same to you. But you got to assume you're going to make one when you hit it as good as he is. And the strategy change has paid off. Watch the speed.
He's overhit this. He's overhit it.
No good. No doubt the rails have sped up. Players just have to take note.
Yep, they have. Came off twice as fast as it went on this last route. Of course, if you make a ball, you have an open table, you need the other quality as well, and that's to be able to clear it. And that means controlling the cue ball, and he hasn't done it on this occasion.
He's going all in on the kick here. Just missed it. That's safe though. Look for Yapp to come back behind the 4. Be a big trap if he gets him in that quadrant by the bottom right. Can't get that much energy with the 3-ball in that case. Might actually look for something else just because of that.
3-ball is A-ball side pocket.
Look at
Extension.
There's no point. The 3's just going to play off into the 10. I understand it could be a just-in-case call, but he might be looking for the thicker side of the 3 so he can create more distance and still get behind the 4. Luckily left the 3 safe though.
That's a little bit like the excellent catchy scratch against Fedor Gorst in the 2024 World Pool 9-ball Championships.
Very much like it. Wang just going to bide his time here. Yapp is on 1 foul. It'll help Wang's cause if this ball's frozen. Looks like it's not. Oh, beautiful judgment from YAPP. What a shot. Most underrated thing about that shot, a lot of players don't consider, is when you hit it so softly, the side spin actually runs out a little bit, so you have to overspin it to what your natural feel would be. Great shot.
Yeah, very clever indeed. Had to put more spin on it because it dissipates as it goes slower. Oh, he's missed it altogether, did he?
I think he rocked
Did he
it.
hit that?
I think he, yeah, he rocked it. Looked like he missed it at first, but again, referee right on top of it. Ball barely moved.
Yeah.
Proper call.
Yeah.
Dribble, side pocket.
Makeable bank here for YAPP. He's got it.
Yeah, good shot. Very nicely done.
Very underrated recovery from YAPP when on the last kick. A little too much angle here, but he can cross over for the 7 in the top right. Might be able to just pinch it and hold.
He's okay.
It's okay.
Just because of where the 8 is. Can just draw to the side route, nothing more to do. Oh, they're loving it, aren't they? They're absolutely loving it. How has he missed this 7? He's dipping his cue
Mark.
down a lot more today than I normally see. I don't know whether he always does it. Perhaps you know that he does, but looks a bit.
It's how he moves his stroke a little
me.
bit, because he starts off with a little dip on his backstroke, but I know what you mean. He's just kind of not hitting the ball super level. Just seems to be in the cards for Hoang this tournament.
I mean, it's just amazing, isn't it? There's so much pressure on Hoang, but it seems to be spurring him on. This is for a 2-0 lead. Well, I hope they've secured the roof. If he wins this match, it's going to be quite the feat. He was down the whole. He won the first set, but then lost the next one 4-2, and also lost the next one 4-3. But convincing win 4-1 in the last set to bring it back to evens, and now he needs just one more to secure a shootout at the minimum. If he can move it, if he can win this one 4-2, he will be into the quarterfinals to play Shane Van Boning. And both of these players have history with Shane Van Boning as well.
Yeah, Hoang has his number actually.
He does, yeah. No shot, really. Okay, he's got to look at it, but nothing he can do with it, I don't think. Well, Mark Estiola has just equalised. They are now in a shootout. Him and Ko Pinyi are involved in a shootout.
Huang can cut the 1 into the 5. Try to line cue ball up table and use the 2-3 as blockers. Tight window to get the cue ball through between the 2-9 in that case. It's a smart shot too. Just stick the cue ball on the short rail, create some distance. Lots of blockers in the middle. He's found them.
One more corner pocket.
Thin contact here for YAPP. Cue ball's going to be flying. Just focus on the pocketing.
Oh, he's missed everything apart from the 2 ball. He's put it over the side pocket, but doesn't have a look at it. He's going to have to jump this as well if he wants to make it. Little bit unlucky not to have a look at the 2.
Just got to be slightly aware of the cue ball going off into the top right.
So,
Be okay if he draws it.
oh, what a shot. He may need it again behind the 8. I think he does. Surely not 3 in a row. Once saw Jasmine Ocean do 3 in a row.
I've never seen it.
Tournament. Only during COVID on one of those online tournaments. I think we said at the time, there's the advert all in one for the Predator jump cue at the time.
Well, he has
He
the
makes
side here
this
more.
3 out of 3.
Not,
Oh, he has it.
yeah. Got lucky with the result. It's a big roll there for YAPP. Don't forget, Huang's on 2, so if he gets to 3, he'll be guaranteed a shootout. This is a big game for him. See if he can come back tactically here.
Extension.
Have to hit it pretty well to stick the cue ball. It's coming in at a pretty heavy diagonal angle. But he'll be looking to keep the cue ball behind the 3-5.
It's a mistake.
Good.
He's got away with it. He's got away with it.
Unless it's in this side, I don't think it is. No, it's full coverage. Wow.
I don't think so. We had drama
So
yesterday.
Huang getting a roll
against
back. It's there.
Filler match
Chance to get on the
yesterday
hill.
was full of drama yesterday. Same again today. It's a chance, Eric, for Huang Sao.
Just missed it. Might get behind the 8. It has.
Well, listen to this. Ko Ping Jung has come from behind to beat Daniel Maciel 3-1. But Mark Estiola is still in it. They're 1-1 on a shootout at the moment.
Worst case, Huang has a swerve here. YAPP had enough of that ball to get behind the 10, just misjudged it.
Oh, not over the 8.
Top.
Oh dear, when is it going to end? When is this drama going to subside? It's like it's just meant to be difficult. Surely he can't make this, Eric. Such a difficult shot.
Queuing.
Didn't even try it, did he?
But the safe went wrong. Eventful rack. YAPP has a big advantage now. Yeah, well, both co-brothers through to the final 8. Wonder if
no, not yet.
all
Not yet.
Oh no. Okay.
No.
So,
They're in a shootout.
okay.
Ko Ping Chung is through. It's Ko Ping Yi who's in a shootout. 3-2 the score in the shootout at the moment. So YAPP looking to pull one back. Ko has made his 3rd shootout shot. They're all square at 3-3. Oh, this is good stuff from YAPP under pressure. This to make it 2-1. Don't forget, guys, we have another match coming up for you, another men's quarter-final this time, due in just over an hour's time. And then we have the ladies' final of the 9-ball, the Saigon Women's 9-ball Open. That's coming up for you at 8 p.m. tonight. Rublin Amit against Wei Chu Chen. The Philippines against Chinese Taipei. Eric and George Chea are going to be on that one. Enjoy that one, Eric. I'm sure it's going to be a great match. Well, obviously, that was a miss, or they made the 10. I'm not sure yet, Eric.
Sounded
Still
like
waiting.
a misreaction to me.
Yeah, did me as well. So it should mean that if Ko makes his next one, he wins. 10 ball down.
Ball
Look at all
down.
the balls over in that corner. Possible 9, Eric.
I think he will try it. Cue ball's going to come all the way up table. A little tough to control the 1, but very makeable combo here.
Mark Estiola has beaten Ko Ping Yi on a shootout, 3-2.
Good for Mark. His highest finish in a international event.
Yeah, good little player as well. So all our concentration, guys, is now on this one. There's no other match going on. The fans here can make as much noise as they want.
Hasn't left an edge and over top of the ball. Tough spot for Huang. Not quite sure why he played it at that speed. Might have just decided last minute to try to leave the 1 behind the 5 like he did. Risky though how the 9 played over to the pocket. Huang's in trouble here because the 1's going to get stuck on the 5. He's going to try to go off the back side of it and play the 9, I believe.
5 on corner
Oh,
of
does it-
pocket.
How lined up is the
5
5
ball.
to the corner, Mark?
I don't know. I didn't check before. I didn't even think that would come into the equation, to be honest, but
Look at
it's
it.
pretty
It's
close.
going.
It's very close.
Oh,
What a shot that is.
he's pulling rabbits out of his hat here all match long. He's got another one now. Bank on the 1. What an entertaining match we're being treated to.
Well, it's just got everything, hasn't it? And I think the crowd have a lot to do with it as well, to be honest. You know, it's makes it more dramatic, doesn't it? So it gets into the players' minds a little bit more as well.
Extension.
Yeah, I think Huang relishes it. Almost plays to the crowd on certain shots. Of course, he's not going to go out of his way to just do something that's not there, but kind of just he likes the
Must give you
applause.
that. It must give you that little bit, you know, just that special something injection into your body, you know, that makes you want to really do it for them. I mean, what a shot that is from YAPP as well, off the rail. Okay, nothing doing on the 2, but good pot to get himself out of trouble.
I'm on corner.
Well, he might make the 9. He
Very
called it.
nicely played.
He called the 9 just in case. I think it
Good
might
shot
be on
there
though,
from
Eric.
Yap. Yeah, but he's right over top of the 9. Extremely tough.
Corner.
We said that about when he was over the top of the 10 just now, didn't we?
True.
The 8, whatever
True.
it was. Oof.
Good try.
Well, is it
Yeah, back.
beginning to slip away from Huang?
Yeah, he had a shot at the bank in this set. If Yap
Both of
wins this
them
game,
have
we'll
just
be going into kind of a hill situation for the shootout.
Yeah. Both players have just invested so much in this match now. I mean, you and I have as well, Eric. I don't know about you, but my voice is
6 more corner.
beginning to break a little bit. I'm going to be at the honey and lemon, I think, during the time that we get between this match and the next.
It's just been so entertaining. It's gone by quickly for me. Two great players. He's there now. Yap went from the back rail one time, didn't make a ball, and went back over to the side rail. I think he'll go to the side rail, just too tight in the score line. Doesn't want to risk that opponent run out situation.
And big respect for Aloysius Yapp as well for playing in this atmosphere. It's really all against him, to be honest, although to be fair to the Vietnamese fans, they've been very, very kind and offered a round of applause just like that when he has run the tables. Well, we'll know, Eric, within the next 2 racks who's the winner, or whether we're going to a shootout.
Yeah, one player is going to be guaranteeing themselves the shootout in this next rack. It's a big mental edge leading into the 2 racks that'll follow.
Here comes Yapp.
Back to the side rail.
Watch the one. Watch the one in the side. Oh, got
It's
kicked
going.
away.
3
The
ball.
3 is Eric. And as a look at the
Opening on
1,
the 1. Yeah, it's there.
but it's there, and he can play a little nudge to hold himself on the 2 as well.
I think he might try to draw off the 5 and the 6. Too risky to catch the 5 in a way where the cue ball continues on and gets behind the 6 if he follows.
I'm on corner pocket.
Yeah, if he can draw and kind of flick off both the 5 and the 6, it would be perfect. Jumped up, was up in the air when he played it. Chance for Huang Sao.
Oh yeah, he's moving before he hit it there, Mark.
Yeah, definitely. Back again for the 2. This is absolutely perfect. 4 balls, same side as the 5. 5 to the 6, Eric.
I think just getting an angle and coming out to the middle of the table. Don't want to risk hitting any extra speed under big pressure. Little straight on the 4, so he might end up shooting the straighter one on the 5. I think he will actually. It's going to have to take too much speed to get any kind of angle on the 5. He's got enough. Can keep the speed down here. Be looking for an angle on the 6 where he can come 2 rails back towards the 7. It's a little straight for that. It's kind of in between here, Mark. He'll figure it out, but the drawing line's kind of going at the 6. Good shot.
Not too far. What does he do, Eric? Does he draw past the 9 here, or what does he do?
Yeah, there's 3 shots. There's straight up the middle. There's 2 rails around, or there's draw 1 rail over. It's really his preference. The drawing shot's into the angle.
Extension.
I like the drawing shot. You're never going to get perfect on the 7 just going 1 rail. And the 2 rails involves a stun follow.
Up.
It's perfect here, Mark.
Nicely judged. Knew he was going to be running into the 8.
Not quite nail biting time for YAPP, but nail scratching time. Feeling it.
They've got their own commentator there, look, in the crowd, Eric. So this 10 to move on the double hill. How does YAPP feel now sat in that corner, knowing now the best he can do is a shootout? He was well up off of that shot. He was even bending his cue on the table, Eric, like he was breaking. It's almost like a shot, the kind of style you see on a break.
I know what you mean. On a lot of those draws, he's just kind of creating angle going downwards more than he usually does. Just not quite feeling his stroke 100% today.
No. Could have something to do with the tip that he's been working on throughout. So big break here. He wins the rack, he wins the match. If YAPP wins the rack, we go to a shootout.
The cue ball pretty far from the rail, so look at him to just go all in. Big smash here. Controlled.
Nothing
get
down. One is on, is it? I think it is.
If it passes the 10, he'll be good, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Centre of the table for the 2. Can go forward or stun to the left, middle of the table-ish. Looking confident, Eric.
Yeah, he's going to ideally want to get straight on the 4 so he can come through to the 5, short side of the 5. If he doesn't get the perfect angle, he's got the 5-8 as a backup combo. Oh, I'm surprised he went this way. He's going to risk the side. It's too much angle.
He's got to play it with some...
I don't think he can hold it, Mark.
He's got to go into the 5, if anything.
Yeah.
So he needs some left-hand spin on this. And he has. Eric played it very well. What a great shot that is. Well, showing a lot of heart and determination here. Aloysius YAPP really is. Both players have provided us with a tremendous match. So have the crowd. He's okay. Of course, cannot afford to miss though. Any miss now is fatal. May hold. He's got an angle. Can stun on and off the rail. Stay in the same pocket.
Natural 3 rail.
He's actually perfect, isn't he? Just to run this round 3 rails.
Getting up off the shot a little bit more.
He is. The nerves are showing, aren't they? He's got a lovely little angle on this 9-ball to take us to a shootout, guys. It's going as far as it possibly could have. All the way to the 10-ball shootout. Well, not ideally on this 10-ball, especially into the side. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, he'll know this, but under pressure, the cue balls could be coming towards the bottom left.
Wow. Absolutely slams it in. What a shot. So we are going to a shootout, guys. Now, I forget who won the lag, but whoever did win the lag will get the choice of whether they want to go first or second. They can also choose the side which they go from. The 10-ball will be placed where it's racked in the rack. The cue ball will be placed behind the kitchen line, behind the head string. 1 diamond long across. A little box will show you when we get back to the table. Basically, then it's 4 shots each. They have to make the ball in the correct pocket. We alternate between sides. Still working on that tip look. Unless he's trying to make fire. Don't forget to chalk it Aloysius. So Aloysius did win the lag. He will go first. We'll probably choose our left-hand side of the table. Yep, he is. Suits the left-hander better. So he has to make the 10-ball into the bottom right-hand corner. You cannot scratch, and you're still on a shot clock. Oof. And of course, if you scratch, it doesn't count. It will be a miss. A little bit wide with that one, but it's in.
I don't know if he's going to have any tip left after the match, Mark. Right back to it after making the ball. Just really not happy with it.
So Huang Sao has to go from the same side now, and then we'll switch to the other side. 4 shots. Whoever has the most points at the end will be the winner. If we're still level, we go to sudden death, and then the area they're allowed to shoot from comes back 1 diamond, so the box is even smaller. At the moment it's 2 diamonds by 1. It will go back to 1 diamond by 1. Absolutely slams it in, as always, using the Biardo style. Such focus, such calmness.
So it's always amazed me that faced with different options, that players would hit the ball completely different when the object ball's in the same spot.
Yeah. Just pure preference, isn't it? I just had a thought. Carlo Biardo's next opponent will again be a Filipino, I believe. Yes, it will. It will be Biardo against Mark Estiola.
Got it. Oh, there's big pressure on every shot. But under this kind of pressure, I don't think too many will be made from the back rail.
Yeah, just 40 minutes until the next match on here, which will be quarter-final. We think our match is going to be, oh, I was going to say against Hang Sao and Shane Van Boning, but it could very easily be YAPP.
Yeah, he's a big favorite now. Easy to say after a miss, but when you're hitting the ball at that speed, you got to cue the ball so perfectly. Just feels more comfortable hitting it at speed, obviously, which is fine. But what YAPP's doing just seems so much more simple to me. Part of the pocket.
Cueing them well. Yeah, there is a scratch on in the side pocket if you hit it, if you overhit it, playing it that way. So pressure on the Vietnamese.
Yeah, must make these last two.
Must make it, must make, otherwise he's out. But of course, if YAPP makes this one, it's all over anyway.
For a spot in the quarterfinals. And an epic matchup with Shane Van Bonen.
And he makes it. He goes through. He knocks out the local favourite. But what a show he's given his fans all throughout the week. But it just wasn't meant to be. Aloysius YAPP stuck with his guns and ended up winning in a shootout. Disappointment, of course, for Huang Sao and, of course, the fans. But there's more great pool to come very, very soon. Just been told that he's going to be on this table again, so he's just going to leave his cues there. He's not even going to bother putting them away. Look, so that confirms our next match on here will be Aloysius YAPP against Shane Van Boning. Thank you so much for your company. Cheers to Eric Hallofson for calling the shots as amazingly as he always does. I'm Mark White. I did my best too. I'll see you on the next one. Take care, guys. Ta-da.